Hello and welcome to another episode of Three Dice Adventures Star Wars Edge of the Empire. It's great to be back, and I'm excited for tonight's session as we got a lot of high octane events to get through tonight. I'm your host, Daddy Tarzan 82855. You can find me on all social media platforms at Daddy Tarzan 82855. To include TikTok, Instagram, and there's a slight deviation with X. It's DDDY, Tarzan 82855. Other than that, good to be back. Welcome to tonight's episode. Some quick announcement to get out of the way is let's do the quick slate for the week. We have Star Wars, obviously, tonight. Tomorrow, Valley of Endless War. We are on track to go live tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Good. That is at what time again, Samite?
That starts 9 p.m. EST. And he froze again.
Dun, dun, dun.
After
Meanwhile, commercials.
On Thursday, we have Tales of Arden, which starts again at 10 p.m. EST. Or
there we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. For some reason, my internet's being a little buggy. Hopefully, that's not going to be an issue for the rest of the day.
I took care of Tales of Arden. Dimensional Dial.
Dimensional Dial is scheduled for February 2nd, coming up. What was that, next week?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's next week. Next week, Sunday. Tune in for that. That's going to be fun.
February 2, Groundhog's Day.
Yeah, buddy. That's the slate for the week. We may be joined later tonight by Ren and Dia.cosplay. We'll see. If not, that's no big deal. We have a bunch to cover tonight. Other than that, we will have for sure Matt Wartorn, aka Wartorn Knight, who plays Chav, joining us for the later half of tonight's session for the reunification of Core Atlas. Lot to go over tonight. That being said, let's go ahead and get some mood settings going here for tonight's session. Better turn that down before it blasts our eardrums out. Before we set into the scene, we left off last with the crew of Core Atlas, or at least parts of the crew of Core Atlas, making their way into the Undercity, where they were led by an eccentric pilot by the name of Ego, a Twi'lek, a Force-sensitive Twi'lek that has used his connection to the Force to manipulate's a strong, I guess kind of manipulate / influence. Influence is the correct term. Influence outcomes into his favor for the most part when it comes to making deals, as well as his network of children that he uses to spy. Oh my gosh, this connection is killing me. What is going on? Good? We're back? Okay, cool.
Good.
Network of street urchins as a means to suss out any big fish traveling around the streets of Nar Shaddaa, which this crew was quickly spotted out by. Led to the crew, Ego has offered his services to guide them, but with the recent attention drawn to them by the Black Sun.
Is child labor is okay if you're already doing other crimes.
With the attention of the Black Sun drawn to this crew, Ego offered a secret landing port down in the Undercity to help obscure their presence on Nar Shaddaa.
And to make it easier to rob us blind.
Maybe. But as they traverse the Undercity, a city underneath the city. The streets are downtrodden, riddled with impoverished dwellers of all kinds. They made their way towards the red light district, where Ego got to met up with his contact Slade, I forgot exactly what he was. Bothan, a Bothan arms or fence, if you will, is the more accurate term. A fencer of illicit goods or contraband, as well as information. He passed off the information as Dr. Bess and Ego were outside, gathering intel on the immediate area, as well as taking notice to a homeless woman crying for help out in the streets. This woman presents herself to both Dr. Bess and Ego as a mother in distress, as her child has been abducted by what is known as the Kathhound Hood Gang, a gang of teenagers that have taken him and disappeared with him deeper in the city of Darktown. Meanwhile, inside the shop, Dar tries to pawn off some contraband. And by contraband, I mean Mandalorian Beskar, a regulated trade good that is mainly controlled by the Empire after the evisceration of planet Mandalore. Unsatisfied with the trade terms, Dar decides to take his business elsewhere. Upon concluding business, Ego returns to the interior to learn about the job offer that Krell Beeman, a security mob boss for the planet Nar Shaddaa, is offering a job that directly involves the Kathhound Hood Gang, and offers to direct the crew towards Krell in order to make a quick credit, as well as deal with their current predicament. Meanwhile, Chav Visto, the Nothwin Chimera pilot, is undergoing training with Killbolt as a means to rehabilitate him and get him familiarized with his prosthetic, as well as a experimental stealth fighter that was just created with him in mind. The testing phase went over smoothly when it came to direct firearms engagement, but there was a slight hiccup in the training scenario when it came to the stealth fighter and the accidental death of a stormtrooper during the training scenario. And the training was brought to a halt at that point. What happens with that is to be diced, but what we are now diving into is the situation that Rawl has curated. As an anonymous donor, or benefactor, I should say, to a extremely low profit, low risk, or not low risk, unprofitable racer by the name of Deimos, an Evokai who races a standard pod racer known as the Evocar's Light. Rawl sees this individual as the lowest favored potential racer in the pod race that is coming up next, and decides to sponsor him as means of creating a new source of a quick source of income, buying new engines for his pod racer, as well as an avoidance collision system and handling. What's it called? A handling improvement system to make it easier to fly. Avoidance collision avoidance system and handling upgrades, as well as an ejection system in case the pod racer does crash. That all, along with the note. Oz, would you be so kind to reiterate that note for the audience?
Don't lose. There's a lot riding on this, so don't lose.
Mm-hmm. That being said, as the interviewee camera pans over the racers and stops on the Evokai receiving this note from a mysterious benefactor, you could see a deep sense of dread and anxiety wash over this poor individual, as there is no name and no indication as to who exactly sent this note. What the rest could possibly mean is to be diced. We'll be right back. All right. Dove, or Dia, welcome. Glad you could make it tonight. We're going to start off a little untraditionally here. We're going to start off with a bunch of NPCs. You guys will be playing the NPCs. Meanwhile, Oz will be playing the main character of tonight's session. That being said, let's go ahead and transition over to the game table. To which we will be rolling our luck points for the evening. Let's go ahead and get luck points rolled from everybody. And if you guys could do me a favor, real quick, refresh your page because I just updated the Evocar's Lite to accommodate some things. And then we'll get the ball rolling. I'm loving the new last name and nickname update to Guy. Starting off strong. Okay, Dar, I see you. Sticking to the usual. I like it. And then I'll roll for Chav and Ego. All right, Chav, good job. Kind of out of character for him. And then Ego.
I think that's actually flipped.
Yeah, that's probably in character. Yeah. So Ego rolled a light side and Chav rolled a dark side. Guy rolls two dark side. All right.
Not bad.
3, 4,
And then
5
Dove.
dark side so far.
I'm excited to introduce Dove into this narrative. Welcome back. Long time no see, by the way.
Yeah, 1, 2, 5. Yeah, that's 5 dark side, not 4.
No, that's 4. Unless I'm not seeing another player's roll.
Yeah, 2 from Guy, 1
1 and 1.
Then Rawl, that's 4.
There's only 4. There's only 4 dice.
No, Best rolled first, and that was a dark. Plus 5. I mean, if you want to give us 4, I mean, by all means. Oh, wait, he froze. No. Boingo, leave him alone.
Tonight will be the night.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
All right, this is driving me nuts. I'm gonna lose my cool with Cox Wi-Fi. It says I have no outages out in my area, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the server for me.
Yeah, Best
yeah.
rolled first. That's the fifth dark.
Oh, I don't have Bess. That's why. Okay. All right. All we have left is Dove.
Dove needs a link to the game table.
Oh, thank you for saying. For letting me know. Mm-hmm. That is going to be in your DMs, Dia, on Discord. All right, and then let's add Bess's dark side to the story points. There we go. So there is 5. Okay.
How do you say Guy's last name?
Nebra Soter. Soter.
Nebra Soter. Soter, yeah. Nebra Soter.
Soter.
Yeah.
Well, a little French inflection to it.
Oh yeah.
No, it's Spanish actually. But make it a little more. Have you rolling the R a little more fancifully?
Yeah, Guy's not a fancy guy. He's just a simple little guy, you know.
Just a guy.
Just a guy. Welcome to the stream, everybody. That to the viewers that are tuning in tonight. We appreciate you guys joining us as we await the results of Dove's contribution to the luck tokens. So far, it's really much so in on the dark side's favor tonight.
Remind me which one is a light token. I'm just looking at these.
The white die. That's
no.
That's a 4
top, No. Go up in the top right corner. Between the plus and the minus sign, there's a die that you click on that rolls the story points automatically.
There we go.
There we go.
That is probably why you didn't see mine, because I've never done it that way.
Yep, that's the story points up there in the top right corner. So, the story favors dark side tonight. Okay, very interesting.
Heavily.
I'm liking that so far. So I'm gonna be a little frivolous tonight, that more so than I have usually been, because I have so many dark side tokens available to me. I need to get those over exchanged for you guys. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with the cast. Starting off with Dr. Bess, which character would you like to be taking over for tonight's pod race?
I said the ugly one, right? The Gaunt.
That would be Procus of the Finesman Chariot.
That's the one.
I believe it's this one that you haven't shared yet.
Yep.
Did I? Oh, nope, he's still invisible. That's why. There we go. And complete. There we go. There he is. Sorry about that.
Boop.
Procus of the Finesman's Chariot is a Gant, an insectoid species native to the planet of Gant. You can see them quite frequently on the planet of Nar Shaddaa, as they are identifiable by their environmental masks that envelop their entire head, as they are non-air breathing species. They breathe pneumonia as their primary source of air. And being in air-rich environments makes them unable to breathe, so they have to sustain themselves with the pneumonia. Next, let's go with Dark Helen. Who would your NPC be tonight?
I like Kelran, only because I like the ship name.
Kelran of Star Ripper.
Heck yeah.
Kelran is a Drabatan. For the viewers, the Drabatan is in Rogue One. No, no, that's right. The door gunner of the U-Wing on Rogue One, towards the end, or the climax of the movie. Up next, Rawl will be playing the star of tonight's show, Deimos, an Evokai, a native to the planet of Evokar, who will be piloting Evokar's Light, a once decrepit pod race vehicle now upgraded by the benefactor of the name Rawl. This vehicle has been upgraded beyond its standard operating system and is now was also left with a note: "Don't fuck up," essentially, with no name and a lot of anxiety and pressure. Next will be Guy or Victor. Who is your NPC?
I mean, this guy must be really cool because their name is so musical. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question
Who
mark.
am I missing? That's one. Oh, that's Deimos. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, too bad.
Sorry, buddy.
I'm gonna be on the back of the ship.
My bad. I missed revealing him.
It's Procus taken.
Procus is the Gand. We have Pindo, the Rhodian, or Risa, the Alina.
And
I'll take
Baltor.
Oh, and Baltor is taken by Dar.
Oh. No.
I'll take.
Baltor took.
Oh no, he took Kelran. That's right.
Kelran.
So that's right. So we have three
those-
NPCs left: Risa, Pindo, and Baltor.
I'll take Baltor.
Baltor is Starbane. Baltor is a Dresselian. I don't know if anybody's ever seen these guys in any modern media, because they are kind of odd. Let's see. They're mainly found in the Rebel Alliance. They look like ET without the long neck. Orangish bulbous eyes, a scrotum for a forehead. They're not very commonly depicted in media, so it's a bit of a stretch. But they have orangish skin, very pronounced foreheads, hairless, and appear humanoid in figure, with yellow eyes, and wrinkled skin. Dove.
That's them right there.
Yes, thank you. Dove is up next. Who is going to be your NPC tonight? You have the choice of either Risa of the Alina or Pindo of Rhodians.
I'll take Risa.
Risa piloting the Star of Aline. All right. Okay. Our scene takes place on the track, just beyond the casino, the Club Vertigo, the casino that Rawl currently resides at, and the VIP booth that oversees the track. These racers all begin to maneuver out onto the track and into position. Several of them sporting various amounts of engines. There's one pod racer with 3 engines combined by power couplings that a certain Alina is spotted walking up to. Short in stature, standing about no more than 3 feet tall. She waves out to the crowd as she begins to take up her position next to her pod racer, mounting up with the assistance of a droid, that a maintenance droid that helps essentially acts as a pit crew for this vehicle. Next, we have Kelran, a staunch figured individual standing about 4'9", blue skinned, walks up with a very disgruntled expression on his face as he addresses the crowd unenthusiastically as he mounts into his vessel, the Star Ripper.
Rada rada.
Next, Pindo, a blue-skinned Rhodian, mounting into a patchwork pod racer with 4 engines, power couplings intersecting with each other in a diagonal fashion, very much similar to Phantom Menace way back when. Then we have Baltor piloting the Starbane. Another, the orangish figure. Victor, how would your character mount into this? Address the crowd.
Sneer. Just a sneer. And then getting on the ship.
Very minimal
Business.
expression. Straight to the point in meaning business. This Baltor, not even addressing the crowd, really mounts into his Starbane, a 2-engined pod racer of the engines themselves massive in scale. The roar of the engines similar to that of a diesel truck engine. Next is Procus, the Gand. Procus, what does your entrance onto the track look like?
He's going to be very buxom. He's actually he's going to speak out to the crowd. Chisko Tanaka, which means buckle up in Hut.
Right, good. And finally, Deimos, a skittish Evokai, making his way out on the track, seemingly out of...
No.
Seemingly out of nowhere.
Seemingly out of indeed.
I need to know. This is going to determine how I play this character. Come on, give me the juicy details.
This individual is lithe in stature, malnourished, recently removed from slavery and entering the free world by way of becoming a pod racer to make his way in life. Deimos wears modest clothing and a headband. His eyes are brown, tan skin, various scars across the face, but his demeanor is very much out of place in comparison to these other racers. How does Deimos address the crowd and mount his vehicle?
I think a side note needs to be made here. Had Rawl known that he was a prior slave, probably wouldn't be pressing him like this. But
Yeah, it wouldn't have been open information like that, unfortunately. But actually, give me a as Rawl, give me a world knowledge check. Let's go with let's go with Outer Rim knowledge check. Okay. It's going to be an average difficulty. Let's see how that goes. And then we're going to have Matt jumping in here in a second. Okay. You would have known about the Evokai and their history with of oppression. So you probably wouldn't have made as much of a a show of pressing this guy into succeeding, I guess.
Maybe it will embolden him to be better. I don't know. We'll see.
And there I go again. All right, this time it's him. Oh,
But
sorry guys.
Can you hear me?
StreamYard is being very buggy today. You're back. Okay. Sorry about that. But we got
Shit.
I apologize, guys. Apparently, there's a issue with the connection on StreamYard because now everybody's having issues. But okay. That being said, Chav, welcome to the stream. We have one NPC left. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah, that's
And that's going to be Pindo, the Rhodian. So you'll be playing a Rhodian who pilots the pod racer known as Junkrat, a patchworked pod racer.
As for how Demos would address the crowd, his face is covered in sweat as he is like, oh man, my life's in the balance here. And he kind of gives like a little meek wave to everybody before quickly jumping into his bod.
All right. Our scene transitions over to the announcer booth as we turn our attention to the holo screen. Let's get a quick little roll here. Just to spice things up of who I'm going to be embodying right now. Where'd you go? There you are. We are going to be playing a Corellian human. That's kind of generic. Corellian human, blonde hair, blue-eyed individual, light, fair skin, by the name of Gavin, appears on the holovid as he addresses the crowd. Welcome, all you wonderful
viewers. That's about right. Well, you just...
There we go. Still not good. Hold on.
Our dear Corellians having some technical issues.
Technical issues. Where'd it go? You know what? We're just going to stick with the regular voice because I lost my voice mod for it. Welcome to another race. Tonight's race is sponsored by Isotech Companies. If you need any prosthetics, look up Isotech on all your searching engines for any of your prosthetic needs. Great company to refer to, but that's with that out of the way. Let's turn our attention to the racers tonight. We have quite a eccentric lineup of racers. Bellran, Pindor, crowd favorite, Procus. This individual's notorious for running racers off the road. Kelran, the unpredictable and talented pilot that he is. Risa, who can't love Risa and her adorable demeanor? She's one of these second highest rating racers for tonight's event. And then Kelran. No, I already said that, but Deimos. Deimos is the one to keep your eye on tonight, as we're all aware, the Evocar's Light has typically been a standard pod racer with not much means of capability, but as we take a look out on the track tonight, it seems that Deimos has benefited from a certain benefactor and is now sporting two high output ion turbine engines. What that could possibly mean is up for anyone's guess, but my money tonight is going to be on possibly Deimos. Granted, I'm splitting 50-50 with Baltor as the crowd favorite tonight. But let's go ahead and turn our attention back to the track as we watch the racers begin to ignite their engines. And as he directs the attention back to the track, you watch as all these racers begin to ignite the various forms of engines and the cacophony of rumblings and high-pitched whirring and turbines spooling up. The crowd within the stands can feel the reverberation of these engines reaching out past all of them. The vibrations palpable even from hundreds and hundreds of feet away. Deimos, your engines, formerly meek and outperformed by the various racers that you're surrounded by, your engines spool up with a new vigor and intensity. And it catches you by surprise. The lights that initiate the race begin to descend down above the racers. Red lights ignite first, 4 of them. Let's go ahead at this time. Actually, let's go ahead at this time. Let's get a vigilance check from all racers at this time for initiative. Make sure when you go to roll, check off add to initiative and then let it rip.
Oh shit. Well. Interesting lineup.
Ooh. Very interesting. You got 2 more racers, I believe. Am I playing any NPCs? I think I don't have any NPCs in my hands. That's awesome. Okay.
Am I playing an NPC? Do I need to be rolling right now?
Yes. You're playing Pindo.
Pindo.
Okay, and what is this, a vigilance check? I apologize.
Vigilance for initiative.
Wait, isn't there 2 for initiative? Is it vigilance or something else?
Well, you guys are reacting to a light for a race, so you guys are reacting. This will be vigilance only.
Fair, I guess. Wow.
All right. Add to initiative. There we go. Okay,
Would it
that's
be-
5 NPCs.
Would it be roll as PC or would it be pass to so and so?
Say again.
Roll as PC.
Roll as PC. Thank you. I don't know if that did anything because nothing came up.
You already rolled. I see you. Shameless, confused, must track. You rolled 2 successes, 1 advantage. That's an awesome handle, by the way. Okay. So with that in mind, 2 and 1 is going to be NPC, not. All right. Victor, 1 success. That's you. Convert to NPC. War Torn Knight, 1 and 1. Convert to NPC. Dar, 1 advantage. That's an NPC. Oz, 1 and 2. Who am I missing? I'm missing 1. Sign my Oz, Dar, Dia, Victor, War Torn. I'm missing an NPC. I am playing an NPC. Shit. Okay. Kelran. I think I'm playing Kelran. Okay.
No.
Cool.
No. Dar is playing Kelran. You're playing
Yeah, I'm playing Kelran. Sorry.
You're playing.
I'm playing Baltor. I'm
No,
playing Baltor.
nope, that's Victor. You're playing the Corellian.
There's Brockus, Baltor. No, there is 5 NPCs. No, there's 6. But you're playing the 6th one. There's one I'm missing. Kelran, Riza.
There are 6
Riza. Right.
Reese says Dove.
Why is there only 5? Who am I missing from you guys?
I'm telling you, I'm not seeing my dice roll. I'm really confused.
Yeah, you're missing Risa.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I can't see me.
Add to initiative. Do I not have Riza revealed? Let's see. No, I do. Okay, there we go. I added your roll. NPC. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay. We are all accounted for. Goody, goody. That being said, the lights transition from red, yellow, then green. And with that, the pod racers thrust forward on their throttles, and everybody takes off. Starting off with Risa taking the lead. Go ahead and make a what first off, we gotta figure out exactly what you're doing. There's a couple of options that you can do as a pilot. No, we gotta switch over to my thing. There we go. Your vehicle actions will determine exactly how fast you're going to go right from the speed of 0. So you can use the maneuver Punch It, which will allow you to go immediately to its maximum speed rating from 0. This will require you to overload the ship's vehicle's drives. It puts undue strain on the vehicle or ship when executing the maneuver. Mind you, this will be a maneuver, so you can still use your action to drive. The ship or vehicle suffers 1 point of strain for every point of speed between the ship's current speed and its maximum speed. So you can accelerate from 0 all the way to the speed of 5 if you would like to. For the Star of Aline.
We will not do that just yet.
All right. The Star of Aline has a maximum speed of 5. You can. What would you like to choose to accelerate to?
2.
Speed of 2. All right. Go ahead and make the adjustment of speed of your max speed or your current speed from 0 to 2, and go ahead and take 2 points of strain. Let me know if you can't modify the vehicle's character sheet.
I cannot, unfortunately. Trying to alter the current one.
Okay, no problem. That's fine. I'll handle it. No problem. No worries. Okay, cool. So you accelerate the speed of 2 with your cautious acceleration. You know not to overdo it at the start of the race. You exceed the speed of 2, and you still have your action to maneuver. You can use that action to either continue fly/drive, or you can use it to do damage control. To reduce some of the stress that your vehicle has taken, or gain the advantage. Actually, that's more of a combat check. So yeah, you could use either your action to either do damage control or pilot.
I will pilot.
All right. With the speed of 2, you can maneuver within close range to short range. So you can move one range band from the rest of the crew. All right. So you accelerate from engaged range to short range, or close range to short range. We are dealing in vehicles. That will end your turn.
Cool.
Next will be, let's see, 2. Who's got the 2? Oh, actually, well, yeah, we don't need the piloting check just yet. We're just launching. 2 is going is Cymite, correct. Go ahead and announce your intentions from the starting line. You can punch it all the way up to your max speed. You can punch it to a specific speed, whichever your choice.
Fuck
What would you like to do?
Find racer. He knows it's a long race.
Mm-hmm.
He's just going to ease it up to its top speed. Take it out.
All right.
No
So
strain on the engine. No undue stress. Just easing it out.
So you're gonna use your maneuver to the speed of 1. Is that correct?
He's gonna gradually speed up. Yes.
Okay, so that will be a slow speed, an acceleration to the speed of 1. All right, with no strain. All right, cool. You have, that was your maneuver. You have an action. You can do whatever you would like with that. If there's anything you would like to do, aside from driving.
Just driving.
All right, that'll end your turn. Deimos. With the building of anticipation for the start of this race, you anticipate these lights. You being a relatively new racer, your senses haven't been quite as attuned, but you're not that far behind these more experienced pilots. And you watch as the lights descend from red to yellow to green as 2 pilots take off before you. What is your course of action?
I imagine with his naivete at racing, he's gonna have like a kind of a false start at first, as he's like getting used to the new configuration of the engines, and he's gonna like press this start button, go, and boom, it goes, and he's gonna punch it.
He's gonna. All right. What speed are you going to?
Max speed.
Ooh.
He wants to get to full speed as fast as possible. He is running for his life, and he's with that false start.
Okay.
Kind of nervous.
I
need to make it.
Okay, so you're gonna punch the speed of 6. I will point out you have a system strain of 5. Your attempt, you have your threshold is 5. You exceed that threshold. That will accumulate in a stall out.
Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize the threshold was only 5. He's probably just gonna go to 5 then.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I'll allow that. You exceed to 5, and you blow.
I still have to make a piloting check for that, do I not? To go full throttle?
Not yet. Oh, is that? Let's see.
Yeah.
Maneuver allows the ship to immediately go to its maximum speed rating from any other speed, mostly by throwing throttles while expeditious. It also puts undue strain. When executing this starship maneuver, the ship's or vehicle suffers 1 point of system strain. Does not require a piloting check just yet. Maneuvers is just to move. Once we get going and dealing with obstacles. That's when I'm going to call for piloting checks. This is just to get the vehicles off the starting line. So yeah, you accelerate to your max speed. Or next, you accelerate faster than you anticipated. We'll say that. These new high output ion turbines push you past both Risa and Procus. As your ion turbines ignite and thrust you forward, you proceed to race past all of them at a breakneck speed. That'll end your turn. That'll end your turn, and we are next. Let's go with who's the next. That's 1.1, which is Matt. Pindo, what is your intentions? As you fall drastically behind the Evokai.
Remind me again, Pindo is a Rhodian?
Correct.
Okay, alrighty, okay. Taking what I know about Rhodians.
Aggressive individuals.
Yeah. That's the wrong button. I wanted this one. Yeah, we going in. So with that, because it's just right off the starting line, and we are in a straightaway currently.
Currently, yes.
Yeah. So we gonna go for it. Being as aggressive as we are. First maneuver on the turn to accelerate to 1. Second maneuver, which is going to cost a point of strain on Pindo, to full throttle the rest of the way up to the max speed of 5. So that'll be 4 points of system strain.
Damn, okay. All right. Well played. All right. You take the physical toll to try and accelerate on your own. Seeing that this Evokai that has consistently ranked last in every race that you've been in, you're immediately overwhelmed with this sense of competitive drive to not lose to somebody that doesn't even rank with you. And you accelerate and push your systems not past their limit, but you push your systems quite a ways to catch back up to this individual.
Yeah.
And you do so. That will be the start of the start of the round for you. Anything else?
No, that's 2 maneuvers. So that's where we're at.
All right. Up next is going to be the one success from Victor playing Baltor, or Baltor on Starbane. What is your intentions, my friend?
Get myself all the way to speed of 5.
Speed of
Yes.
5. To do so, you will need to do. Why is Star? That is your system strain as your systems begin to start screaming at you. Unwilling to relent.
That's the maneuver, correct? Like the piloting?
Punch it, yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use, as an action, I'm going to use Skill Jockey to remove 1 setback from the pilot check.
Okay. Pilot check is not going to come up just yet because this is the starting line. once we get onto the track next round, that's when I'll start calling for piloting checks.
Sounds good.
So you're taking this action to prevent preemptively remove setbacks, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right. So we watch as viewers, 3 racers all break past the crowd of 2, which is in the crowd. Just sprint past the 2 careful racers, the Gand and the Alina. Up next and final of the round, Dar, who's playing Kelran, the pilot of Star Ripper.
Ugh.
Kelran, what is your intentions?
Let's punch it.
Punch it. To what speed are we punching it to?
I have a system strain of 6, so I'm gonna go punch it all the way to max speed.
All right, you're going to the speed of 5. Using your system strain to accommodate for that. You watch as your onboard systems begin to alert you of excessive strain, but still within its parameters of and you accelerate past the 2 cautious racers and catch up to the 3 that race ahead of you.
Kelran's going to mumble something under his breath about bad mechanics working on his pod racers.
That will conclude the first. As we return to the top of the initiative, the racers progress down the straightaway, quickly approaching. I need to pull up my map that I have. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be a battle map, but this is just more of a reference point for myself. So that way you guys have a more comprehensive racetrack to work with. Where did I put it? Star Wars assets. Nope. Save pictures. Nope. Where did I fucking put it? It's on my iPad. That's why. Duh. There it is. Okay. We started at 1. Okay. All right. Cool. The track begins to wane towards the left as you accelerate past. Starting off at the top. Let's just stick with the initiative order. Who is first again? I need to put Sidebite. Okay, Dar. Let me put in my notes real quick before we go any further. Exactly who's going in what order?
Resource first.
No, Dar.
What was last?
No, not Dar. Sidemite. Sorry. So.
Sidemite was second.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And
you're right. Yep. Risa is first in. Yep. Risa is first in the initiative. Okay. Procus is second. So we're gonna keep this initiative order for the NPCs. Deimos is third. Baltor, or no. 1 and 1 is Pindo. Go back. God damn it. Pindo is 4th. And then Kelran's last, so that means Baltor is 5th. And Kelran is 6th. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Starting at the top of the initiative, we're going to start with Alina, or Risa. Sorry, I'm looking at the planet. Risa, you watch as 4 racers accelerate past you at breakneck speed, faster than you anticipated. What is your reaction now that you are falling behind?
Now that Risa sees which direction exactly they're accelerating to, she's also going to accelerate to full speed and try to aim for the part where, specifically, where it's less condensed phrases. So there's like less likelihood she hits them when she goes, new.
Okay, so you accelerate to the speed of 5. Is that correct? All right, we accelerate to the speed of 5, so that's another punch-it maneuver. So you take 3 points of strain on the vehicle. That being said, let's see. Hold on. I want to make sure. Podracer. Nope, that's equipment and gear. Where's the talent tree? There it is. Full throttle. Ah.
Not using that yet.
Okay. Yeah, I was just checking to make sure that there's if there's any resources that you could use. Okay, cool. All right, Risa accelerates to the speed of her max speed with the 4 others racing past her. Go ahead and as you're approaching this this first turn in the track, give me a daunting piloting check with the challenge of 2. I'll roll the challenge, the difficulty, as you're using your full speed to catch up as well as maintain the piloting speed. Good. Okay. Good. Good. Oh, no.
Damn.
Well,
Okay. With that piloting check, the turn becomes you accelerate to try and catch up, and you begin to you get neck and neck with the lead of the pack, and you try to maneuver on the inside, and the lead of the pack ends up cutting you off, and you slam into the barrier, and you decelerate to the speed of 4, taking. No, it wasn't that. You have 1 threat remaining on top of the failure. Minor collision, nothing too serious, so I'm not going to count it as a point of damage to the hull. It's just a minor graze against the barrier. But you decelerate from your max speed from 5 down to 4 in order to avoid any serious damage. Anything else?
Do I still have my action left?
You use a maneuver to punch it. You can use your action to pilot or fly drive, or unless you have something else you would like to try.
What was the damage control option?
Damage control. That will reduce the system strain. This action is an attempt to mitigate some of the stress caused to the vehicle system through combat or accident. Using this action, any player who makes a successful mechanics check recovers 1 point of system strain per success. So it only accommodates for strain. You can do it to help recover some system strain if you would like to.
Yes, I would like to.
Okay. This will cost you it will cost you some position, but you can reduce the strain on your vehicle. The difficulty is determined by the strain the ship is currently suffering. Damage control can be attempted. Blah, blah, blah. So if it's over half, if it's over half, which it is, I believe it's a hard difficulty.
That's a crazy roll.
Yeah, that's a good roll. I believe it's a hard difficulty if it's over half, so let's go ahead and roll that. 1 failure. Yep, you succeed. You have 5 successes, so you recover 5 points of strain, which is exactly what you needed.
She's going yum. She likes to go fast, and whoever she just zoomed past, regardless of whether or not she's going to crash, they just hear like this delighted chitter of laughter.
Oh shit! I forgot your handling check on your difficulty. Hold on 1 second. I gotta add -2 to the difficulty. Shit. Shouldn't be too bad. Nope, no, you're fine. You're good. Just added 1 threat to the difficulty. Cool. So you're fine. Oh shit. 5 threats remaining. Nope, that's the difficulty right there. What was it? That's your piloting. Okay. You know what? Yeah, the 5 threats will accumulate the deceleration. I'm going to say you decelerate from 1 point to 2 points with the amount of threat that you generated. So you're down to the speed of 3. To be fair. All right, cool. All right, that'll end your turn, Risa. We're going to go up next to Procus. You watch as Risa accelerates past you, trying to catch up to Deimos, who you are trailing behind right now. She tries to outposition you. You maneuver and try to slam her into the barriers off to the right of you, your pod racer, utilizing your engine's massive size as a means of defense. And she decelerates and outmaneuvers or removes her position.
Oh my god, I did that to her. I thought I was way in the back.
No. You were you accelerate? Didn't you accelerate to the?
I accelerated to 1.
Oh shit! No, that wasn't you. Okay, never mind.
I was actually going to ask: is it possible to accelerate to 4 without like pushing it all the way?
You have a system strain of 6, so yeah, you can punch it to speed of 4. That's 3 points of strain. And then you can accelerate with a maneuver by 1.
Not gonna do that. I kind of want to take it around this corner easy.
Okay. That'll lower the difficulty of your piloting check.
Can I use the maneuver to it was a heal the strain mechanics check?
You're doing the damage control. Okay, cool. First we need to do the piloting check. Go ahead and give me a you're going
piloting planetary, right? Awesome.
I should have upgraded one of those. No, that's good. You're not going full speed, so yeah.
Piloting planetary? That's what I'm doing?
Planetary check, correct.
Okay.
All right. Good. That's 4 successes, 1 advantage remaining. Yeah, you pull this off, no problem. As the racers enter into the first bend of the course. Go ahead and make this is an average difficulty mechanics check to reduce system strain, since you're at half.
Oh.
Okay, that's 1 point of strain that you are able to recover on the Findsman's Chariot.
Nice.
With the remaining threats, that's 2 threats remaining. We'll leave it where it's at. All right, cool. That'll end your turn. Deimos, you are up. You are you're currently at max speed.
Nope, I'm one below max speed.
1 below max speed. You can use the maneuver to accelerate to max speed without taking strain. And then you can use another maneuver to reduce your system strain, but you will lose your position.
Yeah.
How cautious are you going to be? All right.
Increase the max speed. I mean,
That's max
'cause I'm
speed
not-
without
I'm
strain.
not getting any strain. Yeah, so yeah, max speed.
Okay. All right, you
And
start
the
to
other
pull
maneuver
forward.
to reduce strain.
Okay. This is going to be a daunting difficulty pilot.
Daunting piloting. How do I roll? There we go.
Back to your piloting check,
doo-doo-doo.
which is a setback. Do you have anything that accommodates skill-wise?
Don't think so.
Actually, your ship has the
reduce the setback.
thrusters, which it gives you a boost die. Is it a boost die or is it two boost die? The dual job. Let's see.
It's just one.
There you are. Is it once boost die for maneuvering thruster?
I think so.
I'm not a pilot, so I wouldn't know.
That's part of the racetrack thing. Garrel
I've only
Hun,
studied
right.
mods that Chav uses actively, so I don't know.
Maneuvering thrusters. All thrusters attached to the exterior of the chassis, blah, blah, blah. May only be attached to vehicles of silhouette 2 or lower. Never mind, you can't have this.
Yeah,
Cheater!
don't think
Never mind.
I don't think I had boosters.
No, you don't.
I had ejection. I had maneuver.
The high
Collision.
output ion, collision avoidance system, which gives you a boost die, I believe. Let's make sure. Collision improves ability to pilot, which gives you may only be reduces Podracer silhouette by 1 for purposes of determining difficulty of piloting checks. Okay, so it's not daunting. It is hard. So a hard difficulty piloting check. You rolled the piloting check already.
Yes.
Let's see. 1 failure, 3 threats. You succeed. Okay.
Wait.
1 threat remaining. That can't do anything for me. So that will be a successful pilot as you enter into this first curvature at full speed. The anxiety that's been placed upon your shoulder is really paying off for this poor Evokai's situation, and he is able to anticipate the turn, leading the pack at this point, faster than anybody's seen. You hit this turn and flawlessly take it. Go ahead and perform you're at max difficult strain. So that's going to be a hard mechanics check to reduce the system strain. Granted, doing this, you will lose your lead because you're not driving. So they will be able to catch up to you and pass you after this, but at least your system strain won't be at risk. And it's not that hard of a difficulty to beat because it's only 4 threats. Yep. Okay. You reduce the system strain by 3. With 2 threats remaining, that doesn't really accumulate for anything. So 3 points of strain is recovered on your Evokar's light. All right. Up next, 4th in the initiative is Pindo. Pindo, you seeing this individual accelerate even faster, you're trying to keep up with him, and he takes this turn seamlessly that you're barreling towards. Let's go ahead and get let's do the piloting check first. You're accelerating at max speed, correct? With the Junkrat, max speed. So that's going to be a daunting difficulty with a challenge of 2. with 2 setback die for your pod. And you know what? I'm going to cash in a token to go and upgrade that by 1. Just for flavor. 4 failures, 5 threats to beat. Why am I doing this against my own fucking NPCs? I don't know. But it just feels fun. So let's get a piloting check from Pindo.
So, because I kind of missed the beginning a little bit, just me double checking. Is there a reason why they have more dice than they do agility for piloting checks?
Because they're pod racers specifically.
Well,
They specialize in piloting these things.
wow.
Well,
All right, Pindo. You try and push yourself past to try and keep up with this individual. However, it doesn't work out for you.
Yeah, so we didn't push it past. We didn't succeed on the full throttle, but still gonna hang on. We're probably gonna try that again next turn. So just kind of like tries to give her that shove, to and punches it. Keeps driving.
All right.
Yeah,
So
trying to keep up with the pack.
You don't lose throttle. You maintain with the. You just failed to gain position. You canceled out the threats. Yeah, you just failed the success or the difficulty for piloting. All right. So okay. The initial check. As you enter into the turn, you start to lose position. What is your action and maneuver? They lose connection again.
Nope.
Okay. Unless the piloting check should be technically considered as an action. We'll go forward with that. Going forward next round. I'm fucking up. My bad. So yeah, next round piloting check will be considered an action, and then fucking maneuver. But yeah, so for this round, I just need a piloting or an action and a maneuver from you guys, and then next round we'll get shit straight. So what are we doing, Matt?
I thought that I just had my turn. I failed an attempt at full throttle, and then just tried to keep up with the pack.
Well, we did full throttle last round. Didn't we? Let me see. Double check. Yeah, you're already at max speed, unless full throttle is something different that
No, full throttle is the piloting check, and I thought that's what I was rolling for at least.
Oh, that's what you were trying to do. So you're using your ability to accelerate past your vehicle speed.
I was trying to get up to a speed of 6 for the next 3 turns, but I.
That's right. Okay, cool. All right, so that was okay. So that's your action. All right, cool. You still have maneuver. You're using your maneuver to maintain position.
Just drive. That's all that I want to do with the maneuver.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. Fifth is Baltor with Starbane.
You said that we're currently facing, we're reaching like a curve or a turn, like a.
This is the first bend in the track, correct? Yes. So we're doing a piloting check at this first turn. Depending on your speed, it will determine your difficulty. So you're Starbane. Where's Starbane? It's up here for some reason. So you're at the speed of 5. So that's still going to be a daunting difficulty. No, hard difficulty with a challenge of 2.
Okay.
Unless
Sure,
you
let's
decide
do
to
it.
decelerate.
No, I'm gonna use my skill jockey
All right.
to remove one
Skill
setback.
jockey removes one setback. Got it. All right, cool. All right. Here we go. Here's the difficulty. 1 failure, 4 threats to beat. Sheesh! Okay. Starbane. Starbane keeping encroaching on Deimos's tail, accelerates past all the other racers, and takes this turn seamlessly. You have a maneuver left. What would you like to do?
What can I do? I'm thinking. I'm going to. I will say, if
Position.
relevant, I would say if relevant, whatever position that I find myself in currently, whoever is the person nearest to me behind me, I
Mhm.
want to just position myself in a way that I'm basically blocking the way. So I'm like right in front, like I'm in front of them, slightly to a side.
Okay. We'll call this
Keep
gain
them-
the advantage to make it difficult for anybody to try and pass you. All right. Speed advantage difficulty if the difficulties are outlined in table 7-3. So okay, cool. You use your superior position to make it more difficult for people to try and pass you. Anything else? Any words of encouragement to the party?
Party. There ain't no party in this. This is serious business. Let's go.
All right, cool. Initiating ship speed is once lower than the targeting ship. Okay. Initiating ship is 2 or more lower than the targeting ship. Okay, cool. All right, we got that pulled up. Good. So you're using gain the advantage to determine the difficulty for somebody to try and pass you. All right, cool. And last up, Dar with Kelran and the Star Ripper. What are we doing, buddy?
Avoiding or ignoring all that strain I have. I am going to attempt to take the dangerous driving action.
Ooh.
Because you said we're coming up on a curve, so control the vehicle, take a sharp turn.
Mm-hmm.
And it says through narrow. Let's see. The pilot attempts to control the vehicle, takes sharp turn, tries to coax the vehicle through a series of narrowly placed obstacles. Make a piloting check with a difficulty equal to the silhouette of the vehicle. Actually, I'm not sure what the outset is.
Dangerous driving, that's a talent?
It's a vehicle action.
A vehicle action?
Yep.
Why is that not on my list?
The SRD website.
Vehicle list. Skills. Combat, general.
I went down to vehicles, vehicle combat, and vehicle actions on the SRD.
Okay. And the advantage. This is not in my list, apparently. Co-pilot plot course. Boost, manual repairs, fire discipline. It's a good thing we have this SRD. Blanket barrage, concentrating. You're doing dangerous.
dangerous driving.
Sorry, I'm not seeing it. Where
Okay.
combat checks?
Screen real quick.
Dangerous driving. +1 to current speed. The pilot attempts to control the vehicle as it takes a sharp turn, tries to coax the vehicle through a series of narrowly placed obstacles, or otherwise performs an improbable feat of operating prowess. When performing the dangerous drive action, the character makes a piloting check with a difficulty equal to the silhouette of the vehicle. Keep in mind that the current speed of the vehicle can alter the difficulty of such checks and amplify the consequences of failure. Oh. Okay, so it's not a daunting, it's a hard difficulty.
Yeah,
Okay.
seeing as someone is attempting to block off any racers from advancing before them, I want to use the dangerous driving to attempt to get ahead.
Okay, cool. I've been running. We're learning as we go, people. Silhouettes is the determination of difficulty for vehicles. Got it.
Yeah. 3, handling is -2.
That makes sense. Okay, so the handling accounts for the setback or boost die that you get for piloting. Your silhouette accounts for the difficulty of which it takes to pilot a vehicle.
Okay.
Got it. All right. Wow. You know, it's fun learning as you go.
Yeah. trying to read through the SRD as we're playing, just so I kind of know what we can and can't do.
All right, cool. So it's a hard difficulty, not a daunting. I got that fucked up. All right, we got that fixed. Hard. Let me change that in my notes. All right, cool. There's the difficulty rolled. 3 failures, 3 threats to beat.
All right, piloting. Roll.
All right. You,
Crap on that one.
Kelren, try to accelerate past all these individuals that are imposing themselves in between you and the lead. You try to accelerate past. That's only 1 failure, 1 threat. So you still maintain your speed and your position, but Procus actually Procus is way behind because he lost his position because he's going slower than the rest of you guys. I gotta update this shit. So we got Deimos at first. Oh shit, this is gonna be confusing because this is initiative order as well as positioning. Fuck, this is gonna be hard. All right, Deimos is in first. Okay, we got that. Junkrat second. As much fun as races are, there's so much accounting that you have to keep track of, and I do apologize to the viewers. Finesman's Chariot is 4th. Because you're going. Yep, you're in 4th. Okay. Kelran is in 3rd. Risa, you decelerated because of your piloting check. You are behind Procus, so you're in 5th. And Baltor. No, Risa's in 6th. You blew past Risa. All right, so Baltor is in 5th. Risa's in 6th. That is the current positioning for the racers. All right, okay, that will end this round of initiative. We enter into the next straightaway. You guys begin to maneuver to reposition yourselves into a favorable position, and a sharp hairpin turn comes up. This will be a daunting check if you don't reduce your speed. Otherwise, if you have something in place, yeah, the usual check of 3, which would be your difficulty of hard. If you slow down, that will be the difficulty. Otherwise, if you maintain your speed above your silhouette, it will be an increased difficulty. All right. So for Drunk Rat, if you continue the speed at 5, it'll be a formidable piloting check, and so on. All right. That being said, first up is going to be Risa at 6th place. You watch as everybody begins to race past you. You fall in last place at this point in time, something you haven't had to experience in any while. What do you do?
How far would full throttle action get me?
Full throttle. That would get you. Let me see where your character sheet is at. There you are. Full throttle will get you, I believe, 2 points. It'll take a full throttle action to make a hard piloting check to increase top speed by 1. So it only increases your speed by 1 if you don't increase it naturally. So you can use a maneuver to accelerate, which will get you to the speed of 4. And then you can use your full throttle ability to accelerate to the speed of 5. Without increasing system strain.
I will do that.
Okay. So you accelerate the speed of 4 with a maneuver, using your caution to maintain position for the time being, and then you accelerate to the speed of 5. We need to make a hard difficulty. Did it say piloting? I believe it said piloting. Piloting check to try and position your to accelerate to the speed of 5. So 1 failure, 3 threats. All right, you succeed. With that success, you got 3 successes on the table. I'll say you're not going to gain position, but you'll get a boost die to your next piloting check when you hit this curvature. You're cautiously accelerating to anticipate the curve. Does that sound fair? Mm-hmm. All right. Next is second in the initiative, which will be Procus. You are in 4th place. Baltor nipping at your heels, and Kelran just overtook your position. What are you doing? Simite, still there, buddy?
I think he froze.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So Procus will do a. Let's do. He's at full speed right now. Where is he? Find this chariot. There you are. Nope. He's going to accelerate to the speed of 5. He uses his maneuver to drive. He's going to do a. That's. Piloting check -2. Step back. He has a. Where's his piloting skills? Procus, there you are. He has a talent. Skills jockey, remove 1 step back from all. Oh, I need to be removing that. Okay. So. Let's get that piloting check added in. Pilot. There you are. Formidable. +1 setback. Roll. Okay. Procus tries to maintain position, or actually, he tries to overtake you, Kelran, but ends up falling short. Maintains his current position as his failure and threats aren't too great for the time being with that maneuver. That will end his turn. Deimos, it is now your turn.
Sweet. According to the SRD, it's a hairpin turn, correct?
It is a hairpin turn, so
Yeah, so dangerous driving it is.
all right. Your current speed is Eva Car's light 6. So that's shit. So it's
an impossible check in it.
average difficulty to pilot +4.
Yeah, it's an impossible check.
For your current speed, yeah. Average difficulty +4. Formidable difficulty.
To reduce speed is take an action, correct? Or is that a
reduce your speed will be a maneuver. You currently have a -1 to your handling check, which technically you have no minus to your handling check because of your piloting skill. Skill jockey. Skill jockey. So it's just currently a formidable piloting check if you decelerate down to 5 with 2 challenges. 1 challenge. That's right. Okay, so
well, it's a hairpin turn. So yeah, we're gonna decrease speed.
So
to 4.
So it's still a formidable check with the current speed, but it's a challenge of 1 because of how high up you are or how fast you're going.
Right. So if I decrease speed, it won't be formidable anymore. It should be a hard check.
No, it'll still be formidable. It just won't have a challenge rating.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, we'll decrease speed to 5 then.
Okay. You decelerate down to the speed of 4, or not 4, 5, decreasing the difficulty of this piloting check from formidable plus a challenge to just formidable. You have skill jockeys that removes setback die to your piloting check. I got to remember that.
Yep.
So
now I just roll for piloting.
So just roll a piloting check. 0 success, or 0 failures, 5 threats to beat.
Damn, I should have just kept it going.
4 successes, you succeed. You take this turn effortlessly. This mysterious benefactor has given you an unforeseen resolve, and you take this turn full force. The G-force you see this turn coming, and you decelerate just ever so slightly to take it seamlessly. The G-force begins to peel at your face as your eyes become more sunken in, and the skin begins to sag from the gravitational pull. And you take this turn and emerge from it, maintaining your position. That will end your.
Demos has not stopped screaming since the start of this race, and as he takes this hairpin turn at Mock Jesus, scream ratchets up like several octaves.
So much G-force was just experienced.
He's just like bare bone white knuckle, just hanging on for dear life as he's careening around this corner.
Demos needs to be checked for force sensitivity. That'll end Demos' turn. We're going into the 4th in initiative, which is Pindo. Pindo, what is your actions? You are falling behind.
Yeah. Matt doesn't like hearing that, so Pindo doesn't like hearing that either. We're going to find out if Pindo has a mini Chav Visto. We are going to try the full throttle maneuver again.
Ooh. All
to
right, that's a hard
accelerate into
difficulty.
his turn. So,
Oh,
hard
you-
difficulty.
Holy shit. Okay. All
How
right.
tall is Pindo?
I'm an NPC, right?
5-6. Yes.
All right, I'm going to cash in one of those force tokens.
Yeah, you bitch. I'm not mad at it, actually. Go ahead. Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
Let's go,
shit.
Pindo.
Oh,
Thank you for the triumph. Damn. That's a triumph for Daddy Tarzan.
Can I use that triumph to make it through this check that I have to make on this hairpin turn that I'm taking at a speed of 6?
We'll see. So you accelerate to the speed of 6 past your limit. Okay. Into the turn. That is going to be hard difficulty plus 3. So that's a formidable plus 3 challenges.
Plus
I
3
believe.
challenges. What?
You accelerate your formidable plus.
I thought that the speed for no challenge was going to be 4, so it should be formidable plus 2, if anything.
Plus 2. There we go.
Okay.
You have a skill jockey who removes 1 setback die. You still have 1 -1 to your handling, so 1 setback die. All right, cool. All right, here's the difficulty for the piloting check to maintain or gain position. 1 to spare for my pocket. I like that.
Hey, can I use another token?
No.
Damn it. All right. Balls to the wall. Let's go.
Hey, look at that. All right.
The despair, though.
Yeah.
Can you use my triumph?
I'm not on your side.
Yeah.
No one's on anybody's side, but we're against the team.
Because nobody is on my side. Literally.
We're gonna roll a crit on the Junkrat.
Ooh. Ooh.
Shield overload. That doesn't make any sense. The shields completely fail. Okay. What would?
I have no shields.
All right. So what would that look like? A failure of systems. I'm gonna say your sensors begin to fail due to the excessive speed and the G-force. You no longer have preemptive warnings of any type of obstacles ahead of you from your computer systems. So that will increase your handling negative points from 2 to 3, but you only have to deal with 2 because you have the skill jockey skill. So it'll just increase your minus handling too.
Pindo's gonna see that and just go, "We don't need no sensors. We have eyes," and just keep going.
All right.
So everyone.
So you have the speed of 6 for 3 rounds. All right. Cool. That being said, that'll end Pindo's turn. We are up on 5th in the initiative, which is Baltor, who is currently in 5th position. Starbane, what is Starbane doing?
I'm going to do dangerous driving.
Ooh. That is a hard piloting check, I believe. Dangerous driving. Nope. When performing dangerous driving action, the character makes a difficulty equal to the silhouette of the vehicle. Keep in mind the current speed effect. So your current speed determines this. So you are at a speed of 5. So that is a formidable difficulty. Yep, formidable difficulty. Piloting check to take this turn. Okay, cool. This will gain you position if you are successful.
Ooh.
Right. So
Oh, I need a setback die. 1 second.
that's a maneuver, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to remove that setback die with my action.
With
Grow anyway.
No, sorry, dangerous driving is an action. Never mind.
yeah, your skill jockey removes 1 setback die, so that's why I didn't roll 2.
Yeah.
So you just have the 1, but yeah, 4 failures, 5 threats to beat.
So if I cash a token, the token just basically turns a green die into a yellow one.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see.
Oof, just by hair. All right. With the amount of threats remaining, it's just a minor failure, but with the threats remaining, you end up decelerating even more from the speed of 5 to 4, as this hairpin turn becomes overwhelming to you. With the G-force starting to build, you decelerate as you start careening towards the interior barrier, and you decelerate as a means to avoid collision. Speaking of which, spare might accumulate as a form of damage. It's too far back. Okay, cool. You will lose position from 5th to 6th as Risa overtakes you. Make those necessary adjustments real quick. 6th and 5th. So Risa is now in 5th position. Pindo. Did Pindo lose position? Let's see. No, he did not.
No. He's just being a boss.
Yes, you did. Nope. Yeah, you did. You lost position. Kelrian is in 4th, and then Fracus is in 3rd. Okay, cool. Deimos still maintaining 1st position. That will end Junkrat's turn, or Starbane's turn. We have last in the initiative, Kelran. What is your position, or what do you do?
I am going to, as a maneuver, decelerate into the turn.
Okay.
And then
Star Ripper, where you at?
as a maneuver, I'm going to decelerate, and as an action, I'm going to attempt to do some damage control.
Okay. So this is going to be a hard piloting check, as you are only 1 point above your silhouette. And then let's go ahead and roll that with a setback of 1 because of your handling.
All right.
1 failure, 4 threats to beat.
All right. Yep.
Ooh, good. Oh, shit, with that?
Something's going good.
Okay. You got 2 threats still remaining. You succeed by 2. And you're using your next maneuver to do damage control. So you'll gain 1 position.
Okay.
So you pass Procus on the outside of the turn.
Okay.
Actually, what Procus is Linesman chariot. What speed is he at? 5. Oh, he did not slow down. So no, you maintain position. You don't gain position, but you maintain position behind Procus as he begins to weave. Or he takes the turn. He took the turn from the exterior and cuts in, cutting you guys off, keeping you behind him. Procus is the one of the more aggressive pilots in this race. He tends to play a little dirty, but you persevere and push through this turn, maintain your position, and go ahead and make that. Where's your system strain at?
It's currently at
5.
5, I think. Yeah.
So that's over half. So that's going to be a hard mechanics check to reduce your strain.
Okay.
1 failure to beat.
Yokato Pantapudo.
Unfortunately, you did not succeed. All right, so your system strain remains the same because you took because you took a maneuver to do damage control. You do not accelerate or at least bypass any racers. You're kind of neck and neck with Risa and Voltor. So, that being said, that'll end this round's initiative. As we enter into the next leg of the race, it is a straightaway. But it's not that simple. As our camera pans ahead of the racers, we see sporadically spread across this track various form of debris spread across. Each of these barriers of debris created are at various levels of height. Knowing that these pod racers are only able to ascend so far. This straightaway is a means to test the pilot's gumption as well as knowledge of their own vehicle's capabilities. At the end of this straightaway, past all this debris, you can see the finish line. Starting off at the top of the initiative. Risa. The Star of Aline. Maintaining its position at the speed of 5. Pushing narrowly past Kelran, Baltor, and Kelran. You are in a position to take position. What do you do?
Risa will attempt exactly that and also use I believe we had a boost die from
Your last
round.
check? Yeah.
Yeah, to help push her through this
Okay.
section.
So, you're currently at your max speed. You can attempt a full throttle position again, action again to try and push your pod past its limit. But you'll have to do a hard piloting check to do so.
We will do that.
Okay. Go ahead and perform that piloting check for me. 3 failures, 3 threats to beat.
3 successes, 4 advantages. And where would that boost die come in?
Ooh, go ahead and roll that boost die. Yeah.
It's the blue
That's
one,
the
right?
blue one, correct.
Yeah. Please.
So you have 3 advantages still remaining. You unfortunately do not push your vehicle past its current speed, but you do take. Go
Can I
ahead.
try your side token to try and get another success? Would that work?
I'm going to save these last 3 for something in specific, but you do take position with those advantages. You manage to push past the competitors that are neck and neck with you from 5th to wait, what speed is Procus at? 1 second. I gotta make sure. Chariot is at 5. Okay, yeah, you push past Procus too. So you take 3rd.
As she pushes past those 2 other ships, we will see her turn around in her seat with this big cheeky grin, tiny fanged, pointed teeth, as she turns around and waves with both hands at both of them, and then turns back to continue driving.
Kelran.
Yeah, Kelran and Procus, y'all see this tiny creature accelerating past you in this straightaway as these obstacles come barreling towards you. At this time, Risa, I need a piloting check from you because you are still at full speed. This is going to be your speed difficulty is average plus 2.
4 successes, 3 advantages.
Well, this is to deal with the obstacles ahead of you. That piloting check originally was just to try and push your vehicle past its speed. So this is, yeah. So
yeah, you roll.
So this is going to be with that. That's going to be hard difficulty still with 2 challenges because you're past your thing. 1 setback die because of skill jockey, reducing your handling difficulty. All right, cool. Here we go. 4 failures, 2 threats to beat, 1 despair.
Oh.
4 successes, 3 advantages, but damn that despair.
So no, you go ahead and roll another piloting check because that piloting check that you rolled originally. Oh no, you did roll it already.
Yeah, no.
I've been saying I rolled another one.
Sorry, I confused that with the previous one. All right. Okay.
That despair, though.
Yeah. Okay. You lose a position, and you also collide into the barrier, taking 1 point of hull trauma. So, yeah, it's not too significant of a failure. So you don't lose your speed; you just lose position. So you take the 3rd position for the moment, and it's short-lived as you're turning back to taunt the racers behind you. You look forward and immediately come to the realization, oh shit, there's a fucking wall in front of me. You're trying to avoid it. Your right engine collides into the the outermost edge of this barrier, and you are slowed for just a moment. And you lose your 3rd position and are immediately overtaken by Procus, and you take the 4th position. Okay. All right. 4th, 3rd. Shit. All right. Here we go. That'll end Risa's turn. Up next is Procus. You just overtake Risa. You are up against the same situation, a massive wall. But because Risa impacts into it, there's debris being showered on your pod racer. What is your course of action to deal with this obstacle?
He's gonna attempt to jockey to the left and avoid her debris as well as the debris on the field.
Okay. So
would it be easier if he was at a lower speed?
it will lower the difficulty from hard of a challenge of 2 to hard a challenge of 1 if you decelerate to 4.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. You decelerate and begin to avoid the collision. Hard difficulty, challenge of 1, setback of 1 thanks to skill jockey. Go ahead and roll that piloting check. 4 failures, 3 threats to beat.
Brother.
Ooh. Ooh.
Why are you rolling so good?
What the hell?
Ooh. Don't worry. I got something in mind for Deimos.
Okay.
That being said, that is a pretty significant failure. So, Procus, you also lose position as Kelran overtake you. Kelran gets position of 4th or 3rd, and Baltor gets the position of 5th. Putting Procus at the position of 6th. As that is a pretty significant failure. Oh no. No. Star of Valine got a despair, so that's going to put Risa at 6th. Okay. Here we go. Let me make my changes real quick. Procus at 4th. Okay. Pindo still maintaining position behind Deimos with this round of initiative. The debris sporadically spread across this straightaway begins to take effect against these pilots as one impacts into the wall, taking damage. The others try to decelerate and avoid collision into the pod racer that collided into the wall, and they begin to lose positioning one after the other. That'll end your turn as Deimos takes the next slot. Deimos, you are rushing or barreling towards these barriers in front of you at the speed of 5. That's a hard difficulty plus 3 challenges so far. Well, actually, no. Plus 2 challenges because your difficulty is hard. Plus 1 difficulty, so that would be not hard, average. So that would make a hard difficulty plus 2 challenges to your current piloting check. You can reduce your speed further to reduce that challenge further, or difficulty further. Or you can maintain and try and push through.
So you said there's various debris here.
Correct.
Can I use an incidental to see if there is like a gas tank or anything amongst this debris or anything combustible?
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna use my maneuver to maintain speed and use an action to pull up my holdout blaster and shoot the gas tank as I pass.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna nix that because these racers don't have any weapons. I just pulled generic racer.
Gotcha. Okay, so they don't have a holdout blaster. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what
Never
if
mind.
we were cheating?
Especially as an evokai,
They don't cheat.
You not that they don't cheat. They wouldn't have the resources. Especially a newly freed slave is not going to have the money to afford a blaster.
How new was he freed?
Probably months. He's using racing as a means to get out of Squalor.
Got it. Okay.
You would get a sense that the Huts put him in this position as a means of entertainment.
Is there anything that's like a tall, like tower in this debris? Like a tall thing that he could potentially bump into and knock over?
you're risking damage to your pod racer to try and create a bigger obstacle for those trailing behind you.
He was given one mission: don't lose.
Okay,
Yes.
I like this. Okay, all right. Okay. Yes, there's one particular pile of debris that stands out taller than the rest of them. You get a sense as you are barreling towards it, with the speed of those behind you. If you are successful in this, you could potentially create a falling barrier that could take out 1, 2, maybe even 3 racers behind you. But this is you run the risk of potentially taking yourself out of the race doing so.
How many meters beyond this debris is the tower of stuff? Sorry. How many meters beyond this debris
is the finish line?
The finish line, yeah.
You have one more round.
That's like what?
I would say this is probably a mile because you guys are traveling a lot faster than. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
A mile goes pretty quick with pod racers.
And the ejection thing, does it shoot out?
It shoots straight up.
Just shoot straight up. Okay.
It's an ejection seat.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's still gonna do it.
Okay. All right. You spot this tower and come up with this idea of, if I do this, I might be able to secure my win. With Pindo hot on your tail, you position yourself into a collision course, trying to mitigate it as much as possible to this towering pillar of debris. Go ahead and give me, at the speed of 5, it's going to be a average difficulty +1, so hard difficulty plus 2 challenges. Piloting check, you have a setback die from your handling. Nope, you don't have a setback die because of skill jockey.
I'm
So
gonna take a light side token to
upgrade. Okay.
upgrade. Hang on. Monetary upgrade.
It's fine. Okay, I got it. That's you motherfucker. 0 successes, 5 or 0 failures, 5 threats to beat. You have to succeed this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's 2 threats remaining. You succeed in this collision,
Yes.
creating. So
Skill jockey is an action, and I'm not using full throttle in here. I'm just maintaining with my maneuver. So okay. So yeah, skill jockey to action.
are you sure?
Not an accident.
Yeah, that's a passive.
Is it? It says action for activation.
It is on
It's
Chav. It is for sure a passive thing.
Sometimes we don't put
Passive
the proper thing in activation.
Okay.
Let me
Very
double
well.
check. Let's double check. Skill jockey, remove 1 setback from all
passive.
piloting checks.
It's a passive.
It's passive.
Full throttle. Full throttle is an action. Skill jockey is a passive.
Correct.
Got it. So to put myself on ramming speed to this tower, would that be an action, or is that still the maneuver?
This course of action is an action. Yes.
Yeah.
So you have a maneuver. You can accelerate, or you can use defensive driving or whatever to try and maintain position in case Pindo is able to bypass this newly created obstacle that will increase his difficulty to get past.
Defensive driving does what again? It just
Defensive driving is a skill. I was just throwing that out there. You can do damage control, gain the advantage, which will increase. Oh shit! I forgot to calculate that for one of you guys' checks. Shit. Increases the difficulty of somebody trying to outmaneuver you. So, yeah. Probably do gain the advantage to try and increase the difficulty for Pindo to try and overtake you.
but that's an action. To gain the advantage, that's an action.
Yeah. This action, yeah.
I can't do that.
Yeah. Maneuvers.
For an additional point of strain on yourself, not your ship, you can perform an action. Wait a minute. Am I doing that the wrong way?
You can. It's maneuvers.
There's something down the talent tree that lets you do an action as a maneuver that Chav has. That's what I was thinking of. My bad.
But these are only NPCs, yeah. Maneuvers. There we go. He got accelerate, decelerate, reposition. You're already in the lead position, so you don't really need that. Yeah, there's not really much you can do with your maneuver aside from accelerate. Which, I mean, won't hurt your situation now that you're past the obstacle that you just collided into.
Yeah, I'll just accelerate to a maximum of 6.
Okay. All right, that collision will take the form of a point of strain. That's 2 threats remaining. Yeah, a point of strain. As you graze the integral support structure of this tower of debris with the most minimal, with the most surgical precision to minimize damage to your vehicle, you take out this tower and it begins to descend upon the track. I'm going to cash in a dark side token as a missile is launched from the sidelines and impacts in front of your vehicle, causing another point of trauma to your vehicle.
Squeeze?
In the chaos of the debris that descends behind you. So you take, instead of the 1 point of trauma, you take 2 points. As there seems to be somebody kind of trying to prevent you from fucking winning right now.
Is it possible to try to clock that position where it came from?
You're accelerating too fast that by that point, it's no longer relevant to your perspective. So you're out of its threat range at this point. They were just positioned advantageously for the moment, and we're able to at least get a little bit of. Basically, the Sand People on the Phantom Menace, or getting one shot off just to harass you. That being said, as you outmaneuver the blast radius just narrowly, it now is fourth position's turn, which is Pindo. Pindo, you watch as this Evokai sideswipes this tower of debris as you're quickly encroaching on his position, and it begins to descend down on top of you. You have but mere seconds to make a decision, and try to avoid this or mitigate the damage as much as possible. What is your course of action?
We are going to maintain our speed of 6. We are locked on to the tail end of the person in front of us. And seeing this, what could be construed as a dirty maneuver, he's just going to just try to gun straight through it. Like,
Okay.
using the speed that he has to just like get through it before it's all over.
Gotcha.
Remember, we have eyes, and that's as good as sensors.
That's a good point. So, you watch as this tower of debris begins to descend upon you, and you decide pushing through is the best course of action. It is a challenge of 3, as your speed is currently double your silhouette. You no longer have sensors that account for your avoidance, collision avoidance system. You are now dealing with falling debris. So that's 2 + 1 setback die to your challenge of 3 piloting check to push through this and avoid any collision. Go ahead and make that.
For skill jockey?
Skill jockey is no longer accounted for because of
Okay.
because of that last check, because of the despair. Just for this round.
So let's go all the way back up to
5 failures, 2 threats to beat.
Easy peasy, you know, easy breezy lemon squeezy. We're gonna cash in a dark side token.
All right, I'll take that.
We are gonna upgrade that die, and we're gonna pray to somebody.
Somebody's getting prayed to.
Oh no! All right. Okay.
Well,
So it's not bad. It's not a bad failure, but you fail to avoid the debris. That being said,
1 die.
yeah.
If it
That being said,
fair.
yeah, if it would have been a despair, you'd probably be out of the race completely.
No, I'm talking about despair last time. Like, if it wasn't for that, I would have met the. Well, actually, I would have needed 2 successes.
Yeah.
So
You failed by 1 failure. Okay. So you only take 1 point of health trauma as you power through this descending tower of junk. I'll also say Hendo is going to take 5 points of wounds as he is struck with debris
that's fair.
as he powers through this. So this tower, what we see as the audience is this 60-foot tower of debris that was built up to try and trip up the pilots traveling at incredible speeds. Deimos, emboldened by his benefactor, strikes the side of this structure to try and destabilize it, and is successful in doing so. It begins to topple over, and Hendo, seeing this maneuver, tries to accelerate past it, and surprisingly enough, is able to push through it despite the debris descending upon him. His vehicle takes a beating, as well as himself, but he pushes through at the last second and escapes the debris narrowly, and pushes through the other side. That will mean, with that piloting check, that will maintain your position as you continue. You're still in second place. Fourth is in the initiative is Pindo. No, we just did Pindo. Oh, I skipped somebody. Shit. I skipped. No, I didn't. Deimos was third, so we're in fifth. We're on fifth initiative. There we go. Sorry, Baltor. There we go.
Okay.
Baltor, a wall of debris has been created in front of you just mere seconds ago. You have but moments to react. What is your course of action?
I'm going to say that I'm going to use my one of my maneuvers to do reposition.
Okay.
So basically, minor repositions to avoid obstacles close or widen distances in the chase, or otherwise shift within the environment in small ways. So I'm basically just...
You're trying to overcome the obstacle by going over it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a speed is 4. So average hard difficulty with a challenge of 1, setback of 1 because you're skill jockey. 2 failures, 2 threats to beat to overtake this obstacle.
Damn.
Oh no! Okay. All right. Well, you don't collide into it. Instead, this newly created wall causes you to break. Instead,
I get 2 maneuvers per round, right?
Yes.
Technically speaking, no, I'm gonna use my second maneuver for brace for impact.
Well, luckily, with the amount of advantages you've generated, you don't have to worry about colliding. You were able. I'm going to give you the that you managed to slow down enough to not collide into the wall and just maneuver over top slowly. So you just lose position for them, as opposed to taking damage. So Starbane loses his. Or Baltor loses his 5th position and ends up in 6th position. Depending on how.
Do I need to accelerate if I want to use full throttle?
You can't use full throttle. That takes an action. You can use maneuver to accelerate, which will increase your speed from 4 to 5 as you maneuver over the obstacle.
I've already used the maneuvers though, or you told me I don't need to. But you said it's an action. I haven't used an action yet.
No, your action was to avoid colliding into the wall.
That's a maneuver. Oh, I mean, reposition is a maneuver.
Right, but I was.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, so it was more of a piloting check, which would account as your action to avoid colliding into the wall. Reposition is kind of a flavor, but you can still use a maneuver to accelerate as you push past the wall. You still run the risk of losing position because of this failure. But at least your speed will be increased.
What position am I right now?
You're in 5th position.
I think Baltor sort of like sees already like the writings on the wall. And he actually maneuvers and accelerates the ship all the way to 6, even though his system strain is 5.
You can't full throttle it. You can only go up by 1 with the acceleration.
Fine. He'll go
to 5.
Actually, you know what? He doesn't.
He's going to maintain speed?
Yeah.
Okay. So fly. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. Speed. You can accelerate speed by 1 or more to a maximum of the speeds vehicle's maximum speed. The vehicle suffers a number of strain. Oh, that's fine. That's punch it. Accelerate doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it's all right. I'm gonna leave him at 4.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
at this point, he knows that he's not making it.
Yeah. Okay. You slow down enough to avoid collision, and you realize as Pindo and Deimos have yards ahead of you, or meters. You realize you're not catching up and just maintain position for the time being. That being said, we're rounding up with 6 in the initiative, which is Kelran on Star Ripper at 4th place. What are you doing as this wall of debris descends upon you?
I kind of like what my predecessor here did. I want to attempt to gain the advantage to attempt to get above this debris.
Okay. So this is going to be still a hard
Skywalker thing.
Yeah, I like it. So it's still a hard difficulty with a challenge of 1. Wait, your speed is 4. Yeah, challenge of hard with your silhouette. Okay, cool. You have a skill jockey, which reduces your setback by 1, but there's a descending wall of debris coming down on top of you. You're trying to outmaneuver and ascend over it. Go ahead and attempt this skill with 2 setback die instead of 3.
All right.
2 failures, 2 threats to beat. Wow, that's not too bad.
Yeah, my roll like.
Oh shit!
Oh,
fuck! All right.
Spoke to you soon.
Okay, that's your action to as you pull up on the controls. Your pod begins to accelerate, ascend over or upwards, just moments before the debris falls down in front of you, and you coast over the top of this tower that has descended on the track, and you maneuver over and overtake Baltor. Baltor was already in 5th place, so you overtake.
Well, as a maneuver, punch it too. I'm just going to hit.
So you're
to 10.
Yeah, you're going up to 5 max speed. So you're pushing past. You should be pushing past. Who's in 3rd? I got 2 people in 4th. So you push. You're pushing. You're neck and neck with Procus at 3rd.
Nice.
All right, cool. That'll end this round, and we enter in the final round of this race. As the finish line is quickly approaching. Starting at the top of the initiative, Risa. In 6th place, you watch as multiple racers ahead of you begin to collide or overtake this wall of debris that has descended on the track surprisingly. What do you do in last place? You're still traveling at what speed? Star of Aline is traveling at the speed of 5.
Is there a way to maneuver to navigate the collision?
Yes, you can ascend over it, and at your speed, you can overtake 2 people currently who are dealing with the wall.
We'll do that.
Okay, so with a silhouette of 3, that's a hard difficulty plus 2 challenges to your piloting skill with the speed that you're traveling at. Okay. 1 setback die. Oh my god.
She got
1 setback die for the falling debris. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Get it.
I want to take a big jump to make sure she clears it, and I think she's got the speed for it anyway because of how far back she is.
We watch as the Star of Aline preemptively with the advantage of being last in positioning. You're able to see this tower of debris falling, and you're able to compensate for it effectively to overtake not one, not two, but three positions in the race, and you managed to maneuver yourself into from 6th to 3rd, overtaking Pindo or Procus and Kelran.
Nice.
So Baltor, you are now in 6th. Procus and Kelran, you guys are now competing for 4th, and Risa is now in 3rd.
This delighted, somewhat bordering on manic bubble of like giggles can just be heard that fades as she soars upward and then gets louder again as she comes down and continues on straight on.
Hojo.
This is such a fun fucking race. I love it. All right.
She just hit time. She's having the best time, actually.
Yeah, this is great. I love it. Okay. Risa fighting with all of her skill overtakes 3 racers as she overcomes the debris effortlessly from her position. That will end her turn as she will be 3rd at the finish line. Up next will be slot number 2, which is Procus. Yeah, you're in 4th place right now, buddy. What are you doing?
Full throttle punching this shit.
Procus at the Finesman's Chariot is going to accelerate to the speed of 5 as you punch
I'm gonna
through this debris.
Speed of 6.
Ooh, okay,
Full
so that's
punching this shit.
okay. Cool. All right, so you take 2 points of strain to do so. If you're successful in this check, you potentially, I mean, you have not dealt with this wall yet. This is so okay.
Mhm.
That's a thing. Okay, so because you are entering this wall at the speed of 6, your silhouette is a hard difficulty to pilot.
I'm
Plus-
gonna win him on that trying.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So it's a formidable piloting check plus a challenge of 2. Is that right? Let me do my math here. Because you're 3 times over your speed. Oh, it's a challenge of 3. No. You can only go up to a formidable difficulty, so that's 5. So that's a okay. You're already at 5. So that's from my math is all fucked up here. Going over your silhouette is average difficulty or hard difficulty plus the challenge rating over your silhouette. Okay, so no, that's 3. That's 3 challenges. It's a hard piloting check made with 3 challenges. There we go. I'm overcomplicating it for myself. Fuck. 1 setback die for the handling of the ship, plus 1 setback die for the falling debris.
Which I remove 1 setback, so it's just
Which the 1 setback die was already accounted for skill jockey because the normal rating is 2 setback die for handling. So you're only dealing with 2 setback die. 4 failure, 3 threat to beat.
Oh my god.
To power through this wall of debris. Oh shit!
He
It doesn't.
said,
Let's fucking
I
go.
got this.
It doesn't beat it necessarily. But that triumph's got to count for something, and we have multiple triumphs already saved up. So I'll give you another triumph. But that's going to come at the cost of some trauma as you blast through the wall with your falling debris with your vehicle. You're going through the middle of it, so you take 2 points of trauma to the hull as you power through this fucking falling debris.
She'll smoke right across the finish line.
Procus, this quad engine pod racer just blasts through this wall of metal debris and tries to keep up, maintaining position of fourth, overtaking Calran as he is slowed down by this wall. But so Procus, you overtake and make your position of fourth right behind Risa, who has just descended over top of you, overtaking your position. For a moment, you thought you had third before this blue-skinned individual gives you a reality check. But you are gaining on her for the moment. Deimos. Finish line is right before you, buddy. What are we doing?
So
You have
this
a car's
is
light.
straight away, right?
There's a straightaway. There is still debris ahead of you, between you and the finish line. But it's now or fucking never.
The debris is all the way to the finish line.
Yes.
Is there another tower?
Unfortunately, no. It's all about max height level for all speed pod racers.
He's already going at max speed. Can he punch it to 7?
Yes, he can. Give me a hard piloting check to push your systems.
I will definitely give you that check. Oh yeah, gimme. I'm gonna use another light token. to
Okay.
Up the,
Boost yourself. Okay. Shit.
yeah.
The high output ion turbines begin to scream as you switch over power supply to the turbines to you basically turn off the collision avoidance system to divert more power towards your engines to accelerate even faster.
Oh shit.
And
Okay.
in doing so, you propel yourself forward, almost breaking the sound barrier at this point, and you're barreling towards the finish line. With this piloting check, that's fucking hell. That's an average difficulty plus 5. So that's a formidable piloting check. Plus how many past your... That's 4? 5? Formidable... God, the math on this is so fucking confusing. So it's already a formidable check. Okay.
Yep.
Two of which is already accounted for, or so. I gotta do math here. All right, let me do this. Okay, so formidable. 2. That's 5. So, okay. It's a formidable check with a challenge of 2. That makes sense, yes. Formidable check of a challenge of 2. Okay, with a 1 setback die for your handling, and then 1 setback die for the debris in your way.
Skill jockey takes that away. That handling check.
Oh, fuck, that's right, yeah. Oh no, because you're diverting power from your collision avoidance system to reduce, to increase your speed to do this. So it's 2 setback die still, instead of 3, because you were with your systems in place, you reduce your silhouette by 1. So that's already accounted for. All right.
And with this roll, I'm gonna add my triumph to it.
Okay.
Guess I don't need to add my triumph to it.
I'm cashing in 2 points of threats to accumulate a point of strain on the vehicle.
Okay.
As we witness the Evocar's light breaking the sound barrier as it accelerates even faster beyond what it's capable of doing so. You just hear a resounding as it pushes, as these two high output ion turbines just begin to glow red from the amount of strain that it's putting out to propel this vehicle forward. And it crosses the finish line. So you come barreling towards a fucking wall at the end of the finish line. We'll get to that in a moment, but that will end your turn crossing the finish line at first place. Holy fuck. Well done, dude.
Which is really bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the thing you didn't want to happen, Rawl.
I just gunned it, man. Listen, Demos is terrified. He doesn't know who this is. He doesn't know.
Pindo's up next. What do we got, buddy? You're currently in second place. You just watch as this slowly Evokai just all of a sudden diverts power and breaks the sound barrier as he just leaves you in the dust and crosses the finish line ahead of you. You have Risa nipping at your heels at this point as she's barreling towards you. What do you do?
He's not worried about what's behind him. He's worried about what's in front of him. Screaming, pushing so hard on the joysticks that they might end up breaking. Well, this is my last turn with what's it called? With full throttle. So absolutely going to put everything into driving as fast as I can to the finish line. And he might not stop if Demos is parked beyond the finish line anywhere.
I'm just gonna barrel into him.
Very well. I imagine that because he punched it, the controls are kind of fused in the on position, so he's gonna have to figure out how to stop that. I don't think he's gonna stop either.
You're talking about Demos?
Yeah. He's basically trying the controls.
Yeah.
Into the on position.
It's a good thing you have an injection system.
Very true.
All right, Junkrat. This is going to be a hard difficulty with a challenge of 3 with 2 setback die as you're trying to avoid colliding into any debris along the way. 4 failures, 2 threats to beat.
I'm gonna steal a force die.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
No. No. That's one advantage. You're trying to push it, but you end up colliding into. It's a minor collision, but you end up colliding into a wall of debris, taking another point of strain. But you still maintain your position with the current speed that you're at. But what's that?
Not hull damage.
That's what I meant. Sorry, hull trauma, not strain. So yeah, you take a point of hull trauma from the collision, but with your current speed, you won't lose position. You finish at second. Up next is going to be Baltor. You are currently in last place as the others accelerate past you. You've basically accepted defeat at this point.
I'm going to say that Baltor is watching all of the things that are happening in front of him, And at one point, he thinks about something, reaches
Mhm.
for a comm link, opens the channel, and says, "Tell them I'm done." And is gonna break from the track of the race, break away from it, and it's just gonna ride off.
He doesn't even finish the race. He just takes off.
Oh, dramatic.
There's a section along the track that's cordoned off by what are those wooden barriers called?
quite sure how to help you with that.
Shut up! I'm not talking to you. What horse saws or whatever they're called? Those wooden barriers. You break off of the track and just barrel through those wooden barriers and take off. Don't even finish the fucking race. Your sponsors are not going to be happy. Eric in sixth on the initiative with the Star Ripper. Your position of fifth is secured. What do you do?
Well, who am I neck and neck with again? Who's in fourth
Nope.
place?
No one. Procus had. Actually,
I
you were.
pulled
Yeah,
ahead, son.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, Procus had pulled ahead. Originally, you were neck and neck with him, but with his piloting check, unless you're able to pull off what he was able to, you're not catching up to him. So that would be a. You're currently what speed? Star Ripper.
Currently at 5.
You're at 5. Procus's Findsman's chariot is at 6. You could try and punch it and try to get neck and neck with him.
All right.
But it's not looking good for you
Here's
right
what I
now.
want you to do, and tell me
Yeah.
how I can do this. I want to punch it, and I also want to bump Procus into one of the obstacles.
Yo!
Oh shit!
That's what I want to do.
This is dirty pool.
Yes.
Oh
That's
no!
exactly what I want to do.
Okay. Okay.
End of the race, man.
Right at the tail end of this race. That's fun. I like that. Okay. First, we need to perform a piloting check to get to accelerate past your speed of 5, your max speed of 5. So this is going to be a hard piloting check to do so.
All right.
1 failure, 5 threats to beat.
Come on.
What kind of points, light side, dark side points, can I use?
You don't need
You can
You could just. Don't worry
you can
about
use it. Yeah, go ahead. And I'll cash in a token to give you a boost.
it. Damn
So I
it.
want to see that. I want to see this play out. It's actually kind of funny.
All right, added a boost die.
Not a boost die. You upgrade an ability die.
Oh, dang it.
So
Look,
go ahead and remove.
This.
You succeed. But yeah, go ahead and remove. Re-roll that green die. Just roll a yellow proficiency die to replace that advantage. Okay, so you have 4 successes. Nope. You have 3 successes
3 successes and
against 1 failure. So 2 successes. 4 advantages against 5 threats. So you succeed with 1 threat on the table. That's not enough to accumulate any type of. We'll cash in that 1 point of threat to hull trauma as you slam. Wait, no, never mind. This is the to accelerate past the max speed, so that doesn't do anything. Okay, all right, cool. You accelerate to match the speed of the Findsman's chariot, catching up to him with your Star Ripper. Go ahead, and this is going to be a contested check against his piloting skills. So let me see. 1 second. This will be a. There you are. His piloting check is a daunting piloting check with a challenge rating of 3. Oh, that's not right. There we go. All right. 1 failure, 7 threats to beat. Shit.
Could have rolled more failures, man. You could
There
have
you.
rolled more failures.
No way. With one threat standing, Procus sees you come up next to him and begin to swerve outward and try and swipe into him. In that last moment, Procus accelerates last second, and you end up swiping into a wall, taking another fucking point of damage. Oh my god! Well done, Procus. You outmaneuvered this guy. That's going to be a point of trauma against the Podracer. We finish the race with Deimos in first, Pindo in second, Risa in third, Procus in fourth, Kelran in fifth, and Baltor in sixth. The crowd erupts in a thunderous cheer as the race comes to a conclusion. Everyone losing their fucking minds with the events unfolding as they did. Fucking Baltor just abandoning the race entirely. This lowly Evokai coming in first after weeks of coming in last every race. Even in the VIP booth with Rawl. Rawl, you're ecstatic. Your investment paid dividends, and the crowd around you just screaming in excitement, grabbing you on the shoulders and shaking you in a congratulatory manner.
What's the Boris Tabreth clone look like? What's his expression?
He's excited too. I mean, you get a sense that he's probably a little upset with his loss of investment, but it's not anything that's gonna break him essentially. But he's cordial and is congratulating you in the same breath. And I mean, you had the most to lose in this race because you invested so much in just such a little time. This Vorst Tabereth clone fucking only invested a couple thousand and is not all that worried about it. So you are coming out with hundreds of thousands of credits for this fucking race. Let's do a little roll to see how much exactly. Where's the polyhedral die?
What did he bet?
10,000.
He bet 10,000, and it was
the
odds were stacked against him.
Oh, it was I don't remember how odds work exactly, but he was the least favored out of every racer. Like
Okay, hold on, do some calculation.
So if there's 6 racers, he's the lowest performing racer out of all of them. What would that be? 6 over 1? Or 1 over 6 or whatever?
I would say there are different ways you can calculate this. When I'm thinking of odds, I'm thinking there are 6 racers and 6 potential spots.
Yeah.
So racer number 1, who has the most potential, would have 6 points, 5 points, all the way down to the lowest racer would have quote unquote 1 point.
Right.
So that's like 36. That's 6.
I need to learn how betting works.
That's like 18 points of betting.
I'm not a betting man.
So if you won at 1 point, you get all that 18 points.
18 points, okay.
That would be my guess.
Okay, so what would a last ranking
That is
racer would?
70,000 payout.
Oh fuck!
6 to 1 odds. Yeah.
6 to 1 odds. So yeah, Raul, you just won 70,000 credits. Granted, you invested how much into this guy?
And plus, shit, hang on, I have it on my calculator history.
So essentially, you won 60,000, but you get the 70,000 back.
Holy fucking shit!
Yeah,
I spent.
That's insane.
I spent 44,000.
Okay, so you made a profit of 30 plus thousand credits. That's good. That's a good investment. Shit. All right.
And now we run for our lives from the huts for the rest of our lives.
Well, we were already doing that. You just didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. The crowd.
So glad I joined this crew that doesn't tell me anything.
the crowd around you, Raul, is erupting in excitement as the race comes to a conclusion. Go ahead and give me a perception check, average difficulty.
Okay. Nope.
2 failures to beat.
Go over. There we go. Perception check. Perception.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, you're caught up in the moment. You're overwhelmed with the excitement from this race. You don't take notice to a platoon of enforcers closing in on your position.
As this is happening, he leans over to the Vor's tab with clone. Do you have a cousin of some sort, maybe on Bespin?
No, as far as I'm aware, my family circle is all low centralized around Nar Shaddaa. Why? Why do you ask?
You look like some rich bloke that I know. Maybe there was a connection. Maybe, I don't know.
Friends of yours? As he points to several fucking thugs surrounding you at this point. One of them places a hand on your shoulder. Boss would like to speak with you. Sir.
But I don't have my evening dress on. I'm not dressed to entertain anyone.
It's not a request. And he grips your shoulder firmly as he begins to direct you towards the exterior of the VIP booth.
Okay.
And as you take in this moment, you're realizing you're surrounded by at least 12 individuals.
Okay. If there were an avenue of escape that I could take, what would they be?
You're centralized inside of a hut-controlled casino.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at potentially 50 to 100 men that you're going to have to deal with as one individual.
Mm-hmm.
As much damage as you can potentially put out, those odds are very much stacked against you.
So, like a hard check.
It'd be 100 to 1. So the
Okay, but what if there was like a mysteriously friendly sniper? Somewhere in the vicinity, asking for a friend.
Or
Ben?
hear me out. What if Chev takes a shot with the Mouth One Lancer?
So here's
Blows this casino off the planet.
Here's the thing. Okay.
Granted, you're surrounded by a bunch of civilians right now.
One,
Currently,
did he already pick up his credit
no.
that he won?
They intercepted you before you could receive your winnings.
Where is that located that I have to go get that?
At the booth where you placed your bets originally.
That's inside here.
Yeah. Granted, that's not specifically stuck to this location. You can redeem your winnings from anywhere in the casino. It's just yeah.
Okay.
It's just you have a private betting booth located in the VIP booth.
Ain't no way he's gonna go for the cash out and run.
I know what you're trying. I know what you're thinking of. It's not going to work exactly the way you're thinking. You may deal with the immediate threat around you, but you still have over 50 people to deal with, at least. I'm not letting you kill off every single NPC in this fucking building.
I'm not killing everybody, okay? I just have my shock gloves on, so I'm just gonna knock them out, if anything.
Oz, I worked very hard to get you 6 light side tokens, okay?
Spend them all, buddy.
Bless. Well, I can only spend as much as I can in ability points. So I would need to make a resilience check in order to make that happen, which I would spend 3 light side tokens if I do this check.
Tarzan, could I interfere if I had a damn good reason?
No. Not at all. This is raw, all by lonesome.
He wants to see Rawl put in his place. Let the man go.
It's not that. It's
really know where Rawl is. That's also the problem.
it's a certain inquiring individual trying to figure out what exactly this individual is trying to pull. Is he bustling in on territory, or is he,
He's looking at his expertise right
or is
now,
yeah, I know. I'm telling you, you can try this action. It's not gonna. I can promise you, it's not gonna work out the way you think it's gonna work.
What else can he do if he goes? And they get him into an even more secure place where no one knows where he is. Because right now, at least the crew knows that he went up to the casino.
Here's your courses of action. You can follow this thread and find out exactly what this individual is actually wanting from you. Potentially risking indentured servitude or just gathering of information. It's a gamble, but you did just kind of fix a race on hut territory. They might want to know what exactly is your goal.
And while they do know his face,
to help you make a decision, give me a underworld check. Average difficulty.
They might even just be like, hey, we're keeping your winnings because that was some fuck shit you pulled.
I'm gonna spend
It's
token.
No failures, 2 threats to beat. Okay. With that, you've seen people fix races before. This necessarily doesn't quantify as a fixed race per se, but you did disrupt something that the Huts had in plan. That being said, when you disrupt a Hut's outcome, they typically will demand a tithe from your winnings. That's what you get from that with that underworld check. They're probably going to ask you to pay them for winning the race.
But with this meeting, they will now have more information on Rawl and potentially the company that he keeps.
Maybe.
not risking that. Not with already indentured servitude to kill both.
It's not the ISB that that's the problem. That's what your Killbolt's been asking you to avoid is the ISB.
Right. But that he's got to do what Killbolt says because he's got him by the balls.
Right.
He doesn't want another person that he has to kowtow to.
Okay. So you could potentially just pay this person off, or you can, risk a bounty being placed on your head and escape this planet.
Yeah,
that's your roads available to you right now. With that course of action in mind, you know if you try to escape, a bounty will be placed on your head, and your image will be passed across the galaxy. Or you could meet with this hut or whoever and pay them off to not look into you any further, or just pay them for disrupting their race. And you know that Nar Shaddaa is the central location of the Hutt Council. This is many, many Hutts that control the underworld in the galaxy.
Can I make a stealth communique to Dar from this location?
It's going to be, we could try this. It's going to be a hard computers check to get past all the interference.
Okay.
Yeah, he wouldn't even know that we're really just way too far.
Yeah.
We have a Risa.
Okay. That didn't work.
Yes. So you try to make a quick communication with the crew. Unfortunately, you're not aware that they had relocated down to the Undercity. The amount of distance and metal in between you and your communications equipment, you're just met with static.
Are they forcibly ushering me, or can I swerve to the booth and leave a message with the teller there?
Unfortunately, you're being escorted. There's no deviation from the current course of direction that they're directing you to. As you are directed outside of the VIP booth, there's a elevator or a turbo lift waiting presently for you. And they direct you inside. 6 men accompany you into the interior of the turbo lift, and you begin to ascend. The doors open before you, and you enter into the main suite of the Hutt Council. There before you stands several more enforcers, accompanied by a familiar bounty hunter by the name of Dove.
See. So you're here.
Dove, you watch as a familiar face enters the chambers of the Hutt Council. Your recent contract brought on due to mysterious circumstances. You're not privy to the information, but you know your contract was recently acquired with the utmost urgency, and it came with a hefty bonus. But as you were executing your security duties, you're brought to the attention of a strange spending habits of a certain individual. You weren't made aware of exactly the details, but you know that they had intended on bringing this individual up to meet with your contractor. So the individual you are well known with, which is Caltho, the Hutt. As the two of you come face to face with one another, go ahead and this will be a retroactive perception check for Dove, but a current perception check for Rawl. This will be a hard difficulty.
Perception?
Correct.
Two
Well-
successes, one advantage, one triumph.
It.
Didn't I have 2 triumphs?
Yeah.
I know I already used 1.
Yeah. You guys had a bunch of triumphs as well as I. So you guys can cash in some triumphs. Dove, upon your contract and arrival to the suite, you've taken notice to several scorch markings across the chamber, more so along the floor in the main chamber than anywhere, as well as various carbon scoring across the walls, and a noticeable lack of Hutt presence here in the chamber. Rawl, you also take notice of this same information. Although the scoring across the floor is very reminiscent, if not more profound than what your swords are capable of doing. And the presence of only one Hutt in this chamber does raise a red flag for you. And as you take in the familiar face of Caltho, you suddenly realize a more concentrated presence of security around him. But his demeanor is not happy.
He's never seen my face, right?
Aside from the gallery prior to the auction,
When he wore a mask, then.
right? He is not. Yeah, he is not familiar with you presently, until now.
He just knows me as Ra. That's the name that he gave the teller at the betting booth.
Welcome to my suite. You've made some questionable betting, and I've disrupted Hutt business here in Nashidar.
Don't know what you mean. I'm just a tourist. Just thought it'd be kind of fun to bet on some pod racing. You know, kind of reminds me of home.
Yeah. Well, we had a certain arrangement for the race this evening, and you disrupted that.
Sorry, I thought I was just making sure my racer won. Giving him whatever help I could afford. It's not against the rules to be a sponsor, is it?
No. I thought it would be appropriate for me to address you face to face and congratulate you. That being said, there is a business fee for all business conducted on this planet under Hutt supervision. We're going to need at least you to pay the fines of 30,000 for your winnings. 30%.
You mean you want my profit for what? Just to experience a good time? Oh, that's all this was.
I find it to be a reasonable fee for the events that transpired. You come out on top, and we accumulate the losses of which you were responsible for.
Listen, it's not my fault that your procedure was mucked up. It's not my problem. You had a race. You allowed sponsors to sponsor the racers. You didn't want one of them to win, wouldn't have allowed the sponsorship, now would you? So you're telling me I need to pay you for ruining your good time?
His eyes narrows at you as you try to use his business against him. The level of agitation in his expression, his meaty hands, one of his meaty hands balls up into a fist out of aggression as he continues to address you.
This is standard hut practice. You pay the winnings that you received.
How about this? I pay you 15% of what I have earned, and you erase my name and my face from your records. Don't, I'll make you have to earn your money. Since it seems to me you've done nothing so far to earn the money that I have so rightly won. So at least you'll get something.
One second, audience, as I do some insight.
They're gonna freeze your ass in carbonite.
Please, dear God.
I'll beat someone's face in before that happens. Hang on now. Someone's going down.
We got a Princess Leia, you bro.
See Raw naked in chains. Just chains. A little hover chair.
No, I like this idea.
Dove just shaking her head.
Caltho, with Dove standing next to him, leans in his grandier little hut couch that he's positioned in.
Don't make me have to hurt Dove, man.
Turns his attention to Dove.
Is there a reason why he wants his face removed?
Say that again, sorry, Tarzan.
Is there a reason why he's trying to conceal his identity?
In Huttese, she'll reply, with all due respect, boss, I thought you paid me to shoot and not to ask for my opinion. If he's got a reason to conceal his face, wouldn't be the first time someone from our worlds had to do that now, is it?
He too responds in Huttese.
Yes, but information is our trade. If he has information that benefits me, I would like to know it.
To the rest of the group, and to Raul specifically, Dove says, I think Kalfa here wouldn't mind sweetening the deal with a little more trust and honesty.
His eyes remain locked on you, Raul, as you have now piqued his interest. With the information of you needing your identity concealed, you've probably just raised his price even more.
Okay. Does Raul know of the divulsion of the Hut Council?
You just no. You just know as you entered this room, there's recent scoring, be it blasters and some type of blade.
Okay.
And an odd lack of presence of huts here in the main antechamber. Other than that, there's been no indication as to why.
What was the Hut's name in charge of Bespin?
Oh,
Caltha
there wasn't
that we saw on Bespin.
Yeah, Caltha was just there on Bespin. He wasn't in charge of Bespin. That was Lando Calrissian.
Right, but he's the one that we sent the money to.
Correct.
The extra bonus. Yeah.
Correct.
So Raw's gonna cock his head in thought. And he's gonna lean in and say in a low voice, well, to sweeten the deal, some information. I know of a certain hut on Bespin who was coming to a significant sum of money. One could only assume that he's planning something drastic with it. I would watch your back and be on your guard. I know you Huts like to fight amongst each other a lot.
Are you trying to bring to light that he was recently that he was the benefactor of the payoff, or are you trying to deceive him and tell him that there's another hut?
Lando, yeah, another hut, yes, because Lando Calrissian is the hut, correct?
No, that's Lando, like from the movies.
That's Lando.
Oh, fuck.
Calrissian a hut?
I mean,
Okay, so
Caltho.
He's a fantastically
was the
attractive
one-
black man. Come on now.
Yeah, Lando.
Caltho
Lando,
was the one who
yeah.
got the hut, the bonus then, correct? He was a hut.
Caltho was on Bespin, who is currently standing before you right now. Yes.
Right. Yeah. So, but
We
he was
dropped
the
a
one.
little angel deposit into his account for
Okay. Okay. So, retcon what I just said. And,
Okay.
Please retcon
I was
what you
like,
just said.
I was like, you're gonna have to convince this guy that there was another hut on the planet that he wasn't aware of.
He's gonna say, I believe a cousin of mine might have already paid you under the table for another job. Out of his good heart. So why don't we let this slide under the table? You've already got your pockets lined. After all, this is all in good fun, and I know how you Huts just love a good show. And was it not a show?
Give me. Give me a negotiation check.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a daunting difficulty with a challenge of 3.
I can only
And
use
while he's
one.
doing that,
Say again.
so, and just while he's doing that, for those who've never met Dove before, you see standing next to Calfo is this tall Zabraki woman with very pale skin and dark hair. And normally, Zabraks have quite stubby horns. The ones around her head are significantly larger and longer, almost like a crown of spikes around her head. And you can imagine if you got a headbutt from that, it'll be going straight through your scalp.
Smash.
Literally.
She's being pretty well paid by Caltho for this little mission or job. So her presence here is a little alarming for you all.
Okay. Can I use 2 light side tokens to increase both of those ability points, or just 1?
Sure.
2? Sure. I mean, I have them, right? So
yeah.
Well,
use them up.
Oh
6 failures, 2 threats to beat.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's a major fail. All right.
Do I have anything? Wait.
That's a pretty bad fail, dude. Yeah.
Well, while he has a look at what he's got, does Dove know what happened here? I imagine I was here for whatever happened.
You were. Dove does not know exactly. You were urgently contracted. As far as you're aware, there was a security breach. You don't know the extent of it, as you haven't been made privy to that information, as the Hutts are pretty close guarded when it comes to their secrets. But you know that they were willing to pay a hefty bonus to contract you just to get you to agree to sign on.
Don't. I don't need to know. Doesn't affect me.
Right.
Yeah.
It's your usual rate is 75,000, I believe. And they were willing to pay you 150,000. No questions asked, just take the job.
Get took the job. One Hutt dies, there's always another somewhere else in the Empire, so there's not really an end to them. They're kind of like rats in that way. Yeah.
Slug.
That's fine, I don't need to know.
So this was a negotiation check. Would you consider that Caltho is trying to be intimidating to Raw by pressuring him this way?
He doesn't. It's not necessarily him trying to be intimidating. It's you're on Hutt territory. Like it's either it's their way or their way, essentially.
I'm just gonna use sense advantage to add 2 setback die to that check.
It's you're competing against his natural negotiation, which was the difficulty. He's not. You were trying to beat his negotiation skill.
Right.
So that's not him rolling a check. It's you rolling a check. You can't unless you're putting a setback die on yourself. It doesn't work like that.
So, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, never mind then. I guess I can't.
Because his negotiation. It would be different if he's trying to. If you guys were on a level playing field, but you're on his territory, so his home turf is his benefit. So he doesn't necessarily need. He's not on level with you. He's in terms of negotiation. He's above you. So that's why he's not rolling a check. You're rolling against his natural negotiation skill. So yeah, that's the situation, unfortunately. So that being said, with the level of failure, there's a emboldening expression that washes over him.
You want secrecy. You want discretion. I can provide that for you. I'll be taking all of these. I don't need to know who you are. But that's the term of my deal. That's my compromise.
Right. If it's just a means of creds, that's all you want. Name your price.
He's basically
a fair one.
He's basically telling you he's going to take your winnings, and then you can leave this chamber with your secrecy. So you won't be receiving a single credit if you accept this deal. But you will maintain your anonymity. Anonymity. There we go.
Come on, man.
So dumb.
You lost the negotiation check pretty bad.
You could have just let Pindo win.
No.
For the viewers, Pindo was set to win, and a certain someone decided to fund another racer to win instead. But yeah, so the terms of the arrangement for Caltho at this time is he takes all 70,000 credits, you receive none, and you leave the chamber with your anonymity intact.
On my way in, did I happen to see a central control hub for computers of information of any kind?
Maybe. I mean, there's a receptionist desk at the front where you were greeted with a Twi'lek slave girl who didn't really make any effort to greet you as you were being escorted by security. You get there's potentially information at that desk, but anywhere else you'd have to go deeper into the compound to try and find information.
And could I tell how big the compound was coming in?
This is attached to Club Vertigo. The facility itself is massive in scale. The Hut Council chambers you've never been into before. It's reasonable to assume that it's pretty massive in scale, as they like to live pretty lavishly.
How many people are in the room right now?
You got at least 18 security, plus Dove.
Try and fight his way out.
Plus Dove.
Like 3. That was like 3 security by herself.
You got 18 on the ground floor with you, plus Dove. As you look around, there's a secondary level above you with at least, you can see probably 4 or 5 snipers with their sights trained on you.
How high above me?
The second level is at least 30-40 feet up.
I can jump that far.
In terms of range bands, they're long range from you. And you're out in the open currently.
Don't make it any harder for yourself than it needs to be. No.
More ways does Tarzan need to describe the exact method and angle that Rawl is fucked right now?
Listen. Because Raw has no guarantee that information is going to be wiped. Killbolt has information on him that he's worked so hard to scrub. So Raw has no guarantee that
This is,
information is going to be gone.
this is also not the ISBs. They're not the people who are after you. And you wore a mask the first time he saw you.
Yeah.
He doesn't know who you are.
And now you're presented against a bounty hunter who has seen your face and knows you.
And
Exactly.
hasn't revealed that yet.
True.
And now she's advising you not to make it harder on yourself.
However,
for 70,000 credits, is it worth it? Is it worth it for 70,000 credits?
So I tell you
It just
what,
might be.
if you're banking
It just
on Dove
might
helping
be.
you can't pay her enough.
And on top of that, you do this, you're not getting that 70,000 credits. So you'll be out 70,000 credits plus a bounty on top of your head.
how much you want to bet I'm going to get that 70,000?
However, if you don't do this and you talk to Bess after this, he will give you fucking 70,000 credits just for you not to
That's
do
above
this.
table talk. Above table talk.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, Oz, you just asked how much you want to bet that I can get that $70,000. I bet you Rawl's character
bet
sheet.
you.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's the deal. All right, because if you fail, you won't have that anymore.
You won't have life.
I'm gonna be rolling a new character.
Listen,
Raul is the guy. If Darth Vader showed up in the doorway, he'd be like, "But the door malfunctions, right?"
I have a lot of things that stack in my favor for making this.
You're also not carrying any of your gear. You changed your gear. Remember, you're wearing a suit. You don't have your weapons. You don't have any grenades.
I didn't change in my suit.
You're wearing a tuxedo. You changed. You had to in order to get into the VIP booth.
You very much did.
Yes.
The thing that happened.
Hey, if I may as well, Tarzan, just for the sake of argument, there's like 20 dudes in here.
20 dudes at least in here, yeah.
Droids were there in our very first session.
6. 6, and they nearly killed you that time.
But I have many more skills.
Those were mining droids with recovered weaponry. These are hired guns plus Dia.
Being paid 150,000 credits.
You cannot listen. I get it. Dia loves Oz. We're all friends here. However,
credit stock.
Chav could not pay Dove to swap sides right now, even with the fact that Dove probably still owes Chav 60 grand.
That's my 60 grand. I'm just confirming. Who knows this is Raw?
Listen,
The hut has paid Dove more money to be here than he's actually making off your deal.
Yeah.
And he's you're paid. Say again.
Dove knows this is Raw. Like we said that.
Oh yeah. He's not wearing a mask right now. It's very much Raw.
Which honestly, no, because then he would know he was on Bespin. Never mind.
She's going to look you dead in the eye and just say, "Don't." In Duffamary.
Ooh. Take the 70,000.
As Raw, you can see Raw's wheels visibly turning in his head as he turns to Caldo. What guarantee can you give me that my identity will be wiped?
No, but the huts tend to respect the deal.
I'm not a hut, and I don't know you. What guarantee can you give me other than your word?
I give you nothing aside from the deal. Take the 70,000 and leave here with your anonymity. I give you nothing else.
got no guarantee. He doesn't trust HUDs.
Who do you not trust more?
You know what else you don't have a guarantee of? Your own ass walking out of here.
But
Exactly.
if we all know Raw ain't gonna take shit lying down.
Well, you also need to take into consideration you're vastly outgunned in this moment.
He's been out
dead
before
lying
and
down?
survived.
You're talking about at probably 10 to 15 people that could potentially go before you in the initiative, and you would be dead.
Not if I
Unless-
take preemptive action before they can move.
You could probably
are
take out-
secretly playing as a Saiyan.
At best, you can get off your invisibility field, which you're not fucking wearing because you're wearing a tuxedo.
Well, it's always on because it can go under anything. All I gotta do is pull the hood up.
Which would take an action, probably, to dawn. So you're out in the open with no armor. So your soak is reduced, by the way.
Is there a sprinkler system?
Oh my god.
Dude, come on.
Is there a sprinkler system?
It's a casino. Of course they have a system. What's the deal? Raul, are you taking his deal, or are you going to try and fight this? Make a decision.
God damn it! All right, I'm gonna take the deal because it's gonna be a whole fight scene, which we'll have no time for.
It's not that you won't have time for it. You won't live it. So
I've been lucky before.
Rounds.
I can promise you, you will not survive it if you take this fight.
Okay.
You have at least 20 people, all sites trained on you right now.
How many of them are rivals?
A good chunk. I'm not giving you an exact number. These are my NPCs. I'm not letting you fucking cheat.
Oh no! I'm not. I don't want no exact number. I just want to know. Okay.
I know you can wipe out. I know you can wipe out minions. I'm not giving you any more than that.
And
there are some minions in the room, and there are some rivals. Exactly how much I'm not giving you because I know your abilities.
I can wipe out 2 rivals. So if there's more than that.
You can take that bet.
All right. He's gonna take the deal.
All right.
He's got no. Yeah, he's gonna take the deal.
You can always make more credits.
Are they gonna
Obviously.
escort them out? He's gonna get escorted out or just released?
Let's see. Caltho turns to Dove in this moment.
See to it that he is escorted off the premises.
Dove gives him a curt nod. And you see in that moment that she had one of her hands resting on a pistol in case he decided to do something stupid, and was prepared to use her quick draw incidental.
Rawl's a tank. You could have taken it, but okay.
Oh no, you couldn't have. No, you fucking couldn't. I'm telling you right now. With Dove on the playing field, that was a death sentence, 100%.
He could have taken it.
Fucking chat over here is like you are 100% Drax in Endgame. I can take it. No, you can't.
He could have taken it. It would have been fun.
Anyways, we move on.
Lord was on the way. It's fine.
Over 70,000 credits. You psychopath.
It's not about the money, okay?
Is it though?
It's about
It really was about the money, though.
It's about
if the money had never come up, you'd have just been like, okay.
It's about the guarantee of anonymity. That was the guarantee. That was what was needed.
You you are escorted out of the antechamber by Dove back to the turbo lift. The security presence remains behind with Caltho for the moment, overseeing your entry to the turbo lift. The doors close before you, and you are now alone in the turbo lift with Dove as you begin your descent.
Is it about this time Bess gets back to the ship?
At this point in time, you begin to receive a communique from the VCX 100.
This is best to roll. Best to roll, come in.
Go for roll.
Right, we've got a bit of a situation down in the Undercity with several teenagers that have taken a child.
Teenagers? What the hell? One from the freaking pan to the fire. Right, so let me get this straight. You picked a fight with teenagers, and you need my help?
They picked a fight with us. No, we don't need your help, but you could come down and help if you like.
Seriously?
Listen. After you left, there was a bunch of shit that happened, and now I have this whole other crew now. It's really weird, okay? It's been one issue to another. Is there a ceiling hatch to this elevator?
Yeah, there's a... Well, what are you trying to do?
I'm going to that control room.
Dove is still very much on the payroll of Caltho.
Swear to God.
Okay.
And she was tasked with escorting you out of the casino. You think she's going to let you just walk past after receiving a hefty 150,000 credits?
Well,
which you cannot match.
True. We are also an engage. Well, actually, hang on. No, I can match that, actually. And I can exceed that by exactly 10,000 credits.
You think... can you maintain that on a monthly basis?
You maintain that on a monthly basis.
It's not that. It's to look the other way this once.
No.
The question is Dove willing to risk her career?
No.
Exactly.
Dove sees you looking up at the hatch, and if you allow it purely for narrative purposes, she's going to quick draw her disruptor pistol, spin it in her hand, and then hit you with the back of it, being like, don't even think about it. You know what? At least have the decency to wait until we're outside and then try to break in.
Well, I was waiting for a response, but now I'm just going to go back to doing what I was doing. Come or not.
Raw's at a loss for words right now, as nothing that is going right.
Listen, you have all the time in the world on Nar Shaddaa. You don't have to do it immediately. You can plan. You don't have to rush the situation.
We can rob this fucking casino blind when they turn their backs on us. Just come down to the other city, for Christ's sake.
Quit trying to put yourself in a suicidal situation.
Raw wouldn't be Raw if he didn't do that, though. So.
If it makes you feel any better, which it may not. The Huts, yeah, they're gangsters. But they won't turn their back on a deal until you've spited them first. That's just common courtesy. Otherwise, they lose face, Everyone gets mad, another one dies, and then there's a whole blood feud, and then we have to wait a whole year, and then there's a whole power vacuum. It's not pretty. You got time.
Blood feud. Power vacuum. What do you know?
More than you, obviously.
Do you know something about the Huts?
Sweetie, I've been working for them for years. They're one of my most
Common employers.
Not all of them. Most of them.
Yeah.
Caltho's been pretty active around the systems. What would you say his position is in the council?
From your understanding, Caltho is. This is Narshada is the focal point of the Hut Council. So any member that resides here on Narshada has equal say within the Hut Cartel influence or sphere. So Caltho is probably one of the most powerful members on the planet, as far as you're aware, and has a lot of control over the galaxy.
Have you heard of any whispers of him trying to potentially take over?
Have I?
Huts trying to take over each other? No. I mean, some of the more lower ranks Huts would try to, would make proxy war plays against the Hut Council to try and open up a seat to move themselves up. But other than that, the ones on the Hut Council don't really try to outplay each other because that would just create a power struggle amongst themselves. So it's only the lower levels that try to outplay.
To which Dove says, no. Not any on a level that actually matter.
So they work together?
Kind of, yeah.
They work towards their shared interests. And she phrases that in a way you get the impression that she has been told that and she's just parroting it.
Yeah. It's at this point that you guys arrive at the lower levels, and are to the main level, and Dove begins to escort you towards the main entryway to begin your disembarkment from the casino without winnings in hand. There outside is a plethora of airspeeders that you can choose from to taxi yourself down to the main level of Narshada. There, Dove stands expectantly, waiting for you to disembark at this time. Before you do leave, is there any final words you'd like to exchange with her?
As he lifts the door, he looks back. Watch your back. I have a feeling that this universe, the systems, are in for a bit of a shakeup. Make sure you're on top. And leaves.
Appreciated. Watch your tongue before you lose it.
It's saucy. I fucking loved it.
Yeah, he makes his way to the Undercity.
The meeting point is on the surface level of Narshada, where Krell Feeman can be found at one of the main, just on the exterior of the entertainment district, which you would intercept Ego and the rest of the crew, Guy, Dar, and Dr. Bess, by this point.
He would have
But-
taken a stealth approach going down there, by the way.
But before we, that outcome will be revealed on next sessions as we transition to a couple days back on the nullifier. Chav, let's get a little more personable here, and let's get you. There we go. And get rid of this little barrier between us. Chav. You sit. You find yourself waiting in the medical bay. As you're currently undergoing a scan from the medical droid, going over your current diagnostics after the most recent training scenario. Application of Bacta to your cybernetic prosthetic at the shoulder where the flesh and metal meets. At this point, the doors to the medical bay open, and in walks Gilbolt by himself, for once, as he removes the mask with the same audible pop and hiss as the mask decompresses and is removed. He takes you in with his orange eyes, cybernetic eyes. It was an unfortunate accident that occurred, but nonetheless, the stealth fighter performed beyond expectation. How did it feel?
I gotta say, it felt pretty damn good right up until I killed somebody who didn't deserve it.
Sometimes lives need to be lost to achieve results.
What result did we achieve? Huh? That if the Empire wants to use lethal or non-lethal force, it's still lethal?
That we maintain the superior firepower in any engagement.
Ah. And of course we need that. Because otherwise...
Let's not get hung up on semantics, Agent Visto, Lancer.
I'm afraid that with what we have arranged here, it's all about semantics.
He takes up the data pad that this medical droid produces after completing its examination of you, and he begins to run over the biometrics. It seems that you have been taken to your cybernetic fairly quickly, and there is no sign of prosthetic rejection. I feel it is safe to clear you for field duty once again.
Yeah, I tend to do a lot of things real fast.
Good. How do you feel about returning to field duty?
For the glory of the Empire, right?
For the interests of the Empire. Agent I, Killbolt, officially clear you for service duty. You are to immediately return to the field upon discharge from the medical facility. You will take the Northwind Lancer and disembark the Nullifier from its undisclosed location and reunite with your crew. Upon arrival, you will disembark the Northwind Lancer, and it will have a pre-programmed coordinates after refuelment to return back here to the Nullifier. It will also be equipping you with a long-range communique that will afford you to communicate with the Lancer for any field engagements that you deem necessary. It will take several days for you to intercept the Lancer, so when planning, keep that in mind. That being said, the last known coordinates of your friends was Nar Shaddaa. We don't know exactly where they are. They have done well in maintaining their anonymity.
Are you sure? That don't sound like them. You got the right guys.
I'm gonna do a Killbolt check here real quick to see if he cracks. Killbolt is going to do a cool against your charm. Let's see, your charm is a 1. Okay, so easy difficulty against your charm. Okay.
Yeah. Despite how I roleplay him, Chav is not very charming.
He maintains. You can't get a read. There's a pause in the exchange where you're kind of like gauging him to see if you can get a rise out of him after that, and he just continues on the same breath. Find and locate your additional assets and continue mission. We have no actionable intel for you at the moment, but we will currently conduct further investigation on Admiral Tazen in regards to the events taking place on Northwind. Once we have actionable intel, we will forward that information to you, and you can do what you will with that information. Any questions?
Is this the part where you give me a nice shiny black flight suit and an E11?
Yes, it is. And with that, Killbolt and entourage outside the medical bay escort you towards the flight deck. Before arriving, you are escorted into the locker room where you are presented with a new flight suit, specifically tailored to your dimensions, as well as a or the most notable aspect of this flight suit is the notable missing right arm to accommodate the cybernetic that is now taken over. It's clean, it's sleek. As you don it, it contours to your body perfectly. It essentially acts as a G-suit, one that you have previously had before, but you get an additional benefit from this one. I believe you removed one strain with the previous flight suit that you had, or G-suit. This one gives you allows you to remove 2 strain from a flight check. You then mount into the Nothwind Lancer, begin to spool up the engines, and punch in the coordinates for Nar Shaddaa. You'll be arriving in-game at the same day that the rest of the crew begins to start descending their descent into the Undercity. Or, no, as they begin to meet up with Krell Feeman. You spool up the engines, and you make your jump into hyperspace.
On the way there, Jav looks up as much data as he can about recent events on Nar Shaddaa. Just whether it be regular news or if there are essentially police reports that he has access to or whatever. Just whatever he can get to, number 1, identify himself with the environment. Number 2, look for signs of his old crew. And the entire time that he is going through hyperspace and reading things, he is, because of what I said in the Edge of the Empire Discord chat earlier today, or maybe yesterday, I can't remember which one it was, but Chav will just be ambiently singing anti-imperial shanties. Because
I love it.
Bolt is listening.
Oh, you are so spiteful. I love it. You take in the view. The cockpit, single-man cockpit, enveloped in a ray of stars, transitioning past you as your droid companion in its droid socket feeds you the information that you're requesting. A lot of events have taken place, and there's a potential to learn more than what is openly available to the public, but that will have to be diced for next session. Thanks to everyone that tuned in tonight for tonight's session. A lot of fun. Nope. There we go. A lot of great roleplay and action tonight. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we'll see the events play out further for next week's session. Thank you, Dia, for joining us tonight and playing Enforcer for Caltho. Yeah, that was a clutch move on my part. I had to get you in there. I was like, there's no way fucking Rawl's gonna try something if he's not escorted by another player. I can't have him fucking running rampant. It's like,
honestly,
has to be there.
If Dove wasn't there, Raw definitely would have gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. With a bruised bump on your forehead, nothing when the butt of a pistol at you.
You know what? Well earned. That is
all over 70,000 credits. I love it. I was like, just take the loss of the 70,000. Take it. So glad, Dub, you were able to make it tonight. Look forward to any more future interactions with you and your characters. To the rest of you viewers, have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you next time on To Be Diced.